Hey boys, we should be live. Early stream for my standards. I think this is the earliest I've ever had a streaming. But it's not very early. I just woke up, but it's not very early. I will not tell you the time, but you can figure out the time zone. So I'll explain in a second what we're doing. And by the way, what I decided is... can I not find... I can never find my stream on my own... channel on the phone. 1 second. Just 1 second. There we go. I also need to post this on Discord. Then we can actually start. Okay. This is good. But hopefully with this different streaming time, some people who were not able to catch me live before can join today. So we can have a shot. That's not cool. Hash, that's not cool. Hi Marsh, what's up? So I will post this on Discord. Let me briefly tell you. Oh, it's the perfect background. Look at that. So I will need to make an intro because this live will be edited into the video for next week, and it will be about Navy testing, as you can guess from the title. Now I want the other background. Give me that back. That background was perfect. Yeah, let's skip this one. Actually, I also really like the new one for the Navy, the one that I'm using as a thumbnail. Where is it? It's not here. Oh, it's not here. Okay. Either way, this one is fine. I guess this one is also cool, but yeah, I'll stick to this one. Yep, enough wasting time. So, here we're playing with the latest beta, and as you probably already know, I mentioned it before, the beta made some important changes to the Navy, especially the most important ones. You know what? It may actually be a good idea to show you the changes. Let me find it very quickly. So we can check it out. I can include it in the final video that can be useful for people. Okay, it should be this one. Let me see. Well, there is actually 2 beta patches that we need to check out. One on February 2nd, the other one on February 14th, I believe. Let me see if I can find both of them. Okay, 2nd and 11th. Okay, we can take a look together. What's up, boys? Welcome. Let me make sure that I have it somewhere in here. Yeah, okay. It's good enough. It's good enough. Maybe something like this. It's good. Now, so what did they change? This is the first beta on February 2nd, and we're not going to check everything, only the most important things for today's video. So I'll need to find them very quickly. There are some sneaky changes in there. Now, irrelevant ones in general will be nerf to mastery gain for the Soviet Union, which, by the way, they changed later on. So as you can see here, the mastery gain was reduced to minus 15% instead of minus 50. But that's not what we care about. What we care about is everything to do with the Navy. Maybe it's actually worth writing Navy in here, so we can find it more easily if it's written that way. No, it's not. Okay. Let's try with naval. Okay, naval is better. So naval AI fixed an issue where task forces would not move closer to their active regions, even when the home base was set nearby. So this should make strike forces better at catching up to naval combats. Now this is a big change. It means that the naval AI will be a lot more reactive, their task forces will be more aggressive, and they will engage our navies faster. And especially, what's really big is the next one. Increased importance for the naval invasion defense goal. So especially for the UK, because it's all about the UK in the end, they will prioritize defending from naval invasions. So the mix of these two things There is also maybe another one here. Yeah, improve naval AI reasoning for the use of engagement rules. And well, in terms of risk aggressiveness, so overall this means they will be more aggressive. Also, we have an improved behavior of strike forces when engaging spotted enemies. Again, they will be more aggressive. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, basically the naval changes are all in here, and I don't think they changed with the latest version. Let me see if there is anything here. Yeah, there is only a bug fix in here. But they are still looking to adjust some of the templates and the AI willingness to fight naval battles, and maybe some even some more structural changes as the retreat time delay and the damage done in naval battles. So they are looking to change the Navy even more. This is what we will see probably in the next version of the beta patch, or in the final version if they release it. By the way, guys, little announcement. I have been waiting for this beta patch to become official, but since I get no answer from Paradox, I have been delaying my Romania guide in particular. So the Romania guide involves naval invading the UK, and for that reason I would prefer to delay it even further and wait for the patch. But Bulgaria, on which we started working yesterday, should be fine. This week I just don't have time to finish Bulgaria and record it, but I think I will do it next week. So regardless of this patch coming out or not, next week I will record Bulgaria, and then you will get it. That said, I haven't personally tested this yet, but some other guys in the chat and on Discord, some of you did test this, and apparently the AI is way more aggressive now. So this is not irrelevant. This made changes that will affect especially minor countries. What we're doing today, though, is we're testing this as Germany, and the reason why we're doing it as Germany is that we can test several things. The German default navy is not that powerful, so we can test just a pure dominance system and see if we can get dominance even with a very aggressive AI. But then we can test something like we tested a while ago, live light cruisers versus super heavy battleships, and see especially these two, and see how they perform. Good morning. Now let me also see the chat. I will mention again some of these things as we get to that part of the run, because the first part of the run, I have a save, but I need... This is live. I have a save, but I need to start from the beginning, because the patch does not apply to older saves, or it may create issues. So we'll start from 0 as Germany, my historical Germany run. The only thing I haven't decided yet is whether to make light attack light cruisers from the beginning, or try the super heavy battleship build that I wanted to experiment with. I am more oriented towards light cruisers for now, and then we will use console commands without restarting everything to try other ship types. In any case, when we get to World War II, the idea is to try first to just get dominance, see if it's possible, see how much naval bombers help, and then we'll try to engage the Royal Navy and see if we can defeat it with the German Navy. Oh, thank you, from my hometown. Saluti da Milano. Greetings from Milan. Say hi to Milan for me. Now, Mars, I ignored your comment, sorry. Would you say that the Navy is one of the last aspects of HOI4 to look into? I usually just build cheap destroyers and convoys. Is that bad for Germany, USSR? I would say the Navy is the last aspect to learn in HOI4, definitely. You can mostly ignore it. Now, let me get out of this boring thing and back into the game, which we haven't started, but let's also start the game. So the Navy in this game is very situational, and 99% of the time, if you don't care about role-playing, all you need to do with the Navy is get dominance and trigger your naval invasions. And if you have by blood alone, that also means stealing enemy navies, so it all comes down to one thing. Can you gain dominance to invade the United Kingdom before the United States join the war? If you can gain enough dominance to invade the United Kingdom and take their navy, then your navy problems for the rest of the run are entirely fixed. If you cannot do that, you're in trouble. So, what you can do with the navy is, if you want to roleplay a bit more, or if you want to be a bit more consistent, like if we had a good navy able to defeat the Royal Navy and take dominance that way, of course, that's safer than hoping they don't intercept you before you trigger the naval invasion. So that's one of the few goals that you can achieve with a good navy. And then it can be fun to have a good navy and destroy enemy navies. That's true. But then that falls into the fun part, not the necessary part. So if you have to prioritize something, well, then I wouldn't prioritize that. Okay, let's go with Germany. Of course, no Iron Man, as we need to use console commands and such. And I need to find and open my guide for Germany, which we... Well, this is not ideal. So I said I wanted to do this with the range focus one. Let's try to do it a bit faster this time. Without messing up everything, though. Okay. By the way, this is something we need. We need the naval facility. That should be the priority before everything else. I need to check the spreadsheet because I cannot make mistakes here. So building is okay, the production we need to redo, but I'll make a save at this point. I guess we need to be extra careful here, so I don't need to redo this part at least. By the way, we also need the special project. We go for military engineering vehicles first. That's good enough. Let's adjust the production. What was it? Train BF2. At 1. Okay. DO art. What was the other one at 3? Nothing. Ah, truck. Truck at 3. Up 5 info. This should be right. Navy quickly. No, this one's at 2 and lower priority. We good? Hopefully we're good. The convoy. Save. Save. Just in case. Now, let's see if I can rename my divisions after members of the channel without everything being messed up. God. Get inf. Maybe the game didn't like God. Mark. Arm. And then we're not going to use motorized. That we can skip. What are we going to use? Ah, yeah, by the way. Before I forget. We also need to remove arm. And change everything else into inf. And then we also need to recruit 21 inf, which is the maximum inf we can recruit. So let's do that. Ah. Good. All very good. Now, I don't think we use motorized. We don't use these ones. We don't use these ones. So that's it for now. But I can rename something else after members of the channel. Maybe Vegeta. Thank you, man. Torgonius, we mentioned it at the beginning of the run, but I will mention it again if you're a bit patient before we start the actual naval testing. So later on when we get to World War II. In short, the eye is a lot more aggressive. So we will see the UK prioritizing defending the coast of the UK, and it will be way more aggressive towards us. I am testing the Navy today. That's the primary goal. Okay, I also need to set the to fix the navy. In fact, we're going to merge subs together, everything else together. So compared to the last time I tested the navy, we will see the UK engaging us a lot more. And we need to see, first of all, if we can invade them without too many engagements. Secondly, if we are able to fight and destroy the Royal Navy, even though now it's supposedly a lot stronger. But we'll get to that in a second. First, let me finish fixing this stuff. And yeah, I was mentioning Vegeta can get the Pride of the Fleet later, another member of the channel, but not necessarily right now. Okay, so we can proceed. Let me close some tabs here. I have all of my Canva thumbnails open. Herman B. Right, for the admirals, let me check them again. So, yeah, we have some bold ones. What was I using? Herman B. Where is Herman B? Yeah, that's not the best one, definitely. But he has the cruiser captain. I see. I see why I was going for Herman B. Now I have a video in preparation about the admiral traits. So, well, Car D. Definitely a great choice for the subs. So here we are going for him. We're going subs, no doubt. For the other one though, I'm not convinced by Herman B, or not fully. Let's see the other ones very quickly. So bold is one of the best possible traits you can get on admirals, which would make this guy pretty decent. I don't like the low experience. I don't like the fact that he doesn't have traits. We would also ideally want this one and this one. So, bold, I'm not sure it's worth not having the other ones. This is pretty bad though. Well, it's pretty bad unless... No, it's just pretty bad. It's very good that we get this one. This one is quite important for cruisers. Only for cruisers. So there is another bold one. Also Old Guard. Also not traits, I see. Okay, maybe this guy can be decent for the... If this guy can be decent for super heavy battleships if we go for super heavy battleships. And this one is actually not bad. Okay, so the Rolf cars can be good. Gentlemanly is one of the worst traits, so we can forget about this guy. Okay, so I would say here... You say Donitz... Oh, one boop. Welcome. Yeah, Donitz for subs. He doesn't have Blockade Runner either, so he's only good for subs. And then you would use a Reader. But the anti-air attack minus 20% is a bit painful, isn't it? Okay, this one is decent. Capital ships attack, so you would pick him over... No, I would rather pick this one, probably. And here is still important, even though probably we're going to have full air control. And I don't know about the bold ones, because 10% speed and 5% damage is awesome. So the test would be a minor if we only cared about naval dominance, but then it would be very limited. You see, with Germany we can simulate that. We can use just a little bit of our fleet if we want to simulate what it would be like as a minor to get just the dominance. Of course, minors cannot destroy the Royal Navy. There would be no point in testing a minor. If you play as Portugal, if you play as Greece, if you play as no, Greece can. If you play as Turkey, the goal is not to destroy the Royal Navy, it's just to get dominance. And for that, there is a strategy that we're going to test today as Germany, but at least by playing as Germany, we get the chance to test also fighting the Royal Navy with a major, but not a Navy-oriented major. So Italy would have an easier chance, way destroying the Royal Navy than Germany for sure. Yeah, so let me see about this thing here, because we need the General Admiral. The General Admiral in the headquarters, I forgot exactly what it gives and to whom. So part of his stats go to the Navy, but I don't know about the trades. So if we pick a bold one, do we get bold? Well, I guess in any case we can pick one of the two bold ones. They're exactly the same, these two guys. Like exactly the same. So I guess we can use one for these. Let's do that. I will actually update my spreadsheet because this is a bit better. So headquarters. We're going to put Alfred S. Nice. And now, yeah, we need to think about the main one. That's the only thing we need to think about. And most likely at this point... this is really bad. So yeah, we ignore that guy. Yeah. Let's just go with Rolf cars. He's balanced, and whether we go with cruisers or with super heavy battleships, he has something for us, so that's okay. Rolf C. Save. No, actually, wait. Let me fix trade because that's the last thing. Then we can actually save the initial setup. I believe I've done everything I had to do, so we can finally start the run. Let me just check the chat one last time. Not only, I will try to see if we can get the landing without using all of the Navy, if we want to simulate what a minor would be like. But then I will also try to engage the Royal Navy to test several designs and see how they work. Gunther, whatever. Which one is that? Let me see. No, he has this trait, man. You should never use somebody with this shit. This is terrible. I mean, if you just want to get dominance and escape, maybe it's okay. But gentlemanly is one of the worst trait for admirals. Enemy retreat chance plus 20% is horrible. So if you do win a battle, they have higher chances of escaping. Navy gaming, but in a bit. That's the idea. Not yet. If I don't start, we'll never get there. So let me start. Okay, the next goal will be... Ah, fuck, yeah. See, I already forgot stuff. And it's stuff we need to do because... yeah, because it's important for experience. So we're going to merge air wings. We're going to send volunteers to Ethiopia, to Italy in Ethiopia. I made this mistake way too many times. Not sending them to Ethiopia, but in the video I say that we'll send them to Ethiopia, meaning Italy. And actually you don't want to send them to Ethiopia by mistake, because then you don't have any airports. So that's not good. Okay, that's fine. And now it should be really all done properly. Oh, no, actually. We also want to train... wait, no, we want to train the planes, not... yeah, train planes and the Navy. When they get there... A second. Okay, now these ones we're going to train. And the Navy we're going to train. I guess we can train them separately. Now it's really all... ready. He's a gentleman. No gentlemen's allowed. Where do I live? In Tokyo. So this for me is finally a fairly early live stream. Just past noon, actually. What are you aiming for? Super heavy battleships, sub build? No, sub build is the only one I don't test. I don't plan to test because I don't think we need it. I mean, submarines will work the same. I don't think the changes to the UK will change anything in terms of the subs because they're just invisible. So that's gonna work anyway. I don't think we need to check that. What we're going to test is light cruisers probably first, and then super heavy battleships, or the other way around. Super heavy battleships and then light cruisers. Maybe super heavy battleships first, because I'm more curious about those actually. So yeah, let's do that. I just need to check. Okay, army organization is the next thing to do. For now, we can continue. But we also need to make the light cruisers as soon as possible. Okay, next we want improve worker conditions. Okay. I also need to check how much I need, and I forgot which cruiser we are using. Was it this one? Let me see. So this, no, this is way more expensive. So there should be another one, maybe this one. Yeah, 32 may be the right one. So if we make an empty one, how much is it? 45, okay. Well, we only have 2 cruisers, so it's either this one or this one. It's probably this one. Okay, then we need to get to 32 Navy experience first. Which is okay, we couldn't be building them anyway because we were building the other ones first. Yeah, that's very annoying. No, I cannot be bothered, so I'll do it manually. Do you like living in Japan? Yes. It has its challenges, but I like it. Improve worker conditions. Let's go with our dear Todd. Oh, well, it's okay, even if you just check in. You can check the full video, because I will edit this into a proper video in the end with just the important parts, the actual testing, so it's okay. You can watch it next week when it's finally edited. Yeah, one boop, I'm curious about the super heavy battleships. Let's make them. Let's make them. Why not? I think historical Germany is one of the best to test stuff. And I need to sneeze. Bless me. Alright, what's next? 4-year plan. Yeah, we're going to use the cheese here. And we need to keep an eye on Navy experience. What was it? 32, I think it was. No, but if we go for the super heavy battleship, then it's a bit different. Then we don't need to make light cruisers. Or I guess we could make both. Okay, I want to see when we get the super heavy battleships, so I'll continue. We should get an event about something at some point now. But we are not getting it, so I'd go for political loyalty. Okay, this is the one. So what do I need to do? They will not then upgrade the planes if we can, which we cannot. Sad, very sad. Mechanical computing. That's it. This is an interesting one. Yeah, before his historical run, it's probably worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Why did I stop training the Navy now? I don't think I need to stop training the Navy. So we run out of fuel? Maybe no, it's okay. I'll keep training the Navy. As soon as possible, naval scientist, so we should be getting the facility fairly soon. Oh, we can actually put them in there. No. Okay. Also, this is a good test because somebody told me they had issues with the Anschluss. Right. Actually curious to see. Wait. Don't I need to do something else here? No, price control. Okay. Okay, now we go for price control. To be honest though, I don't know if we need to go for the... Well, I'll do it anyway. We lose the output, which is not great. So, naval scientist, what do we go for? Not... yeah, we go for surface ones. Although, maybe this one is better in general, no? So, this is a submarine oriented, but he's bright. So, he gains more experience and special project speed plus 5%. This one is just that plus... So, yeah, this one is better. Let's go for this one. So, of course, now for the super heavy battleship, we need one breakthrough point, and we're not super close to getting it. I need to see how we get it, if the facility is enough, or if we need to research something. By the time we finish building all of these ships, we need to be able to make that. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think I had a couple of researches planned for the Navy in here, so we got it covered. Now we can continue. Yeah, I have a couple of researchers that were submarine oriented. We're going to change them.
Angetreten.
So it may be worth making a save here because of the price control measures if we use the cheese. I'll make a save anyway. Because the cheese is not ideal if you go for a short one. So we're going to cripple up our economy by doing that, which is probably not ideal. Because this is planned, this is based on my historical Germany, but we're not actually going to make the war last longer. No, yeah, okay. So the cheese is you cancel the MEFO bills and then you pick all of the price control measures. That way the bills will not increase anymore and you will be stuck with like 10% consumer good factor, which is very good. You can check the real historical Germany run that I made to see how it works exactly. So actually, you cancel the price control, then you wait for a recovering economy, then you pick all of the price control measures. The dockyard output ruins you. I agree. So I think we just pick the price control measures and we don't actually cancel MEFO, which is okay, I think. So at that point, I think we can pick them right away. There is no reason not to pick them. It's 165 political power, but we can start. No, but we are not going to do a couple of them though, or are we? I don't think we picked the stability ones yet. Okay, this one I want. One day we pick it. That's pretty good. Okay, that's good enough. This is a bit annoying. I think we'll keep the deficit. That's what I settled on. I need to check something here because this may be wrong. That's a good thing. This will work a bit like an update to my guide as well. I think we are going to constantly train the Navy, actually, not only train to regular here. And there is one thing missing still, which is this stuff. So now we got the volunteers to Spain, which I'm not going to send, actually. But at this point, I wrote to recruit 22 info. Is that correct? Because we cannot. But let's see. I don't even think it's needed to recruit 22 inf now.
Achtung!
That's why people were struggling with my guide. I think there is a mistake there in the guide. Okay, war economy. A bit later. But we cannot pick war economy. Wait, do we gain... when we send volunteers, do we gain anything? Okay, let me send the volunteers. It's not that big of a deal. Also, we need the air experience, actually, so it's fine. I usually send them to the other Spain. So we did gain a little bit. Ah, fuck, yeah, because this was historical, I was not going for the Angelus at this point. Yeah, I see no issues with going for the Angelus, to be honest. Yeah, I'll go Angelus. So I'll mix a bit. Now we have finally the air experience. I don't know why we're so late with it. So we can make the F1CA. Such a good plane. Love this plane. Let's try range focused. I'm changing something in the spreadsheet. Give me a second. Okay. Good enough. Germany is easy, but it's not about Germany today. It's not a guide about Germany. It's all about the Navy, so that's what we are interested in. And Germany is just a good testing scenario, and getting to World War II is not long. We don't need to do too many things, so mix of these reasons is why we go for Germany. Okay, now it's when I go for the Navy research. And what I was getting at this point was the magnetic detonator, which was definitely for... where is it? Yeah, it's for submarines or torpedoes in any case, which we don't need. So instead, what are we going for? You said light battery earlier. We don't need anything here in any case, I believe, because this stuff we don't need. What's this stuff? No, we don't need it. Yeah, so if there is anything we need, it's gonna be in here, and it's not here, so I guess it's just these two that can be useful. Of course, light cruisers would benefit more from these, while if we go for super heavy battleships, then we benefit more from this one. So pause, yeah. Well, light attack is actually good for both. Wait, one, which one? We're going to try super heavy battleships first in terms of the build, the navy build. And then we're going to try the basic light cruisers and see the difference. What is rocket shooting? And do we need the... No, we're not going to get the radar probably for this particular run. Okay, I'll go for this one if we go for the battleship. So I'll probably get both at some point, because I was getting this one with the discount originally. That's 104 days, so we can put both of them in here with no problems. Let's do that. And I think we still go for the... So there is a production output, which is nice. Where is rocket shooting? Why can I not see it? Ah, fuck, here. I'm an idiot. You're right. No, I was planning to spend the okay, this would be basically exactly the same. Let me see why it's better. So this gives you light attack and heavy attack 5%. So it's a bit like getting, but if you take both of these ones though, it's the same amount of days, and you get light attack and heavy attack plus 5%, and you also get the piercing. This seems better. And I also forgot where fire control is. Where is the fire control? Is it still in here? Sorry, in here? No. Ah, yeah. Guys, where is... No, the fire control system is not here. Is it? Isn't it somewhere like here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just very bad with the Navy. Yeah, so I think it's better to pick these two rather than this one, honestly. This one, yeah, which, by the way, is this one. We save army experience, it takes the same amount of days, and we get more. I see no disadvantage. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Now, the big question here, which I'm not entirely sure about, is which MIO. So this one, raiding ship builder is good because we get the surface visibility. Although after that, what do we get? Well, speed is also good. But then this is only for cruisers, this is only for submarines. You know what, this is best for the cruiser build, if we're going for it in any case. So it maybe makes sense to pick this one. Otherwise, we would go for the battleship line builder. This one gives us the production output. Then we can get a bit extra armor, which is nice. But we don't want the production cost. And this is... this is okay. This is okay. No, I think we go... I think we go raiding. I think we do... Germania, the... yeah, the output, okay, I see the output, but then you don't get that much, to be honest, after the output. For this we need Plan Z. Get some anti-air. I guess you get heavy attack. Okay, no, yeah, it's good. Okay, let's take the output for this one. Oh, this is wrong. Okay. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. No, it's war economy that I'm missing. It's all good. War economy and meals in 100%. And then fra to han bra. All good. pretty sure there is too much infantry. I'm pretty sure I was not considering... So let me remove this one. This is wrong in the spreadsheet. I was not considering... the fact that I wrote in at the bottom, well, you don't know what I'm talking about if you're not a member, but it's okay, never mind. Don't worry about this. Let's continue. What do I need to do next? Organization Todd. Okay, first we pick the other one here then. This one should go to concentrated. Let me pick concentrated first. When is the other one? It's gonna take a while. No, okay then. I'll pick this one first. I fucking forgot everything here, but it doesn't matter that much. Okay, so now it's when we are starting to run out of stuff, and also these volunteers, I should technically use them to do at least something. I just don't want to be bothered too much. When we went out of fuel, let's stop training the Navy. Okay, finally, here we go. So one research was enough probably for this. Yeah, so I guess we said we go super heavy battleship. Let's go super heavy battleship. That's for the heavy ships. Why is it so much? Okay, now we can move on. Nice.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Yeah, how far are we from Organization Todd? A bit. Good. Let's get to that.
Vorrücken!
Wait. What part you didn't like? What's the problem? Inefficient if you're trying to test a super heavy SHS. What? Okay, so now we get naval dockyards free. We cannot use them for the super heavy battleship yet. I guess we need to make at least one or two, because how long will it take to get that one done? I don't understand why. What is inefficient? The super heavy battleship, you mean? How? Where was the timing? I remember seeing the timing somewhere, but now I cannot find it anymore. Okay, here. So another 300 days here. We need to build something for 300 days before we can invest in the super heavy battleships. Okay, I guess I'll make the light cruiser anyway. It's another 32 Navy experience, but it's fine. I don't know if we can if we can build one in time. Probably, possibly, yes, maybe. Oh, you know what we could do technically? It's something I was not exactly planning to do, but we could refit some of them, I believe. No? Can we not refit these ones? Or maybe we cannot refit them. Oh, I'm not exactly sure why. Refitting is always a bit mysterious. Well, these would go with the... Okay, let's stick to this one since we are going mostly for super heavy battleships, but this is not optimal. This part is not optimal. Okay, no, yeah, it should be more or less fine. It should be more or less fine. I mean, we need to check it. Super heavy battleship is something I wanted to check in a more challenging scenario, so finally we probably get to do it. Okay, let's continue for now. The organization thought. Need to make some changes. Now we're starting to produce the vehicle. One taken from Inf, then Inf at 25. F1CA 25, C1 15. And the DO at 5. That's good enough. Ah, okay. Just now you were you mad about the super heavy battleship. Yeah, it's not the most cost-effective ship, most likely. But let's see it. Again, today I want to test it, and I want to test it with a special design, not the common one. I tried to test it last time, but before the patch, the UK just wouldn't engage us. So now, hopefully, we get a chance to see them in action properly. So now we also go for the land doctrines, I think. So we're going for the SPG build. I forgot what to do here. But it's most likely Grand Assault as usual. And then, what was I picking? Ah, the tactic, okay. You know what? We can afford. It's stupid, but we'll need it anyway a bit later. What do I do with political power? I'm okay, Minister of Economy. Oh, right, last time I spawned them, so I didn't do this one. So let me see the options here. Well, this is pretty good. But this is also very good. One Boop, what do you usually do? Speed or heavy guns? Actually, I quite like speed. Speed, yeah. I think speed is pretty good, actually.
Ihre Befehle?
We need a few more dockyards. I was getting some dockyards at some point, a bit later, I guess. True, since we went for the notches, we should have picked this one. But again, this is not super optimal. Although, yeah, we should have. This is actually more important. No, this is not the right one though. I was picking the one of economy. This one may be better. When did I pick the labor one next? No, not next, a bit later. Okay. No, let me change. I prefer the other one. For now. Is it like this? Yeah. So this one would be for cruisers mainly. Wait, did I recruit? 1 second, I may have missed something here. Yeah, I'm confused about the amount of infantry I had to recruit at some point. May have missed that a bit. At some point I was recruiting more infantry, but now I don't know when. Made a bit of a mess here. I'll say that we change these guys to infantry, which probably we are. That's 2 armies. How many armies do I want at the end? Let me see. I need 3 armies of infantry in the end. So I need another 22 inf. That should be good. Yeah, I don't know, because we changed something, so now the order is a bit different. We'll make it work, it doesn't matter much. I am testing the Navy against the UK. I plan to test several things. So the first thing we're going to test when we start World War II is whether we can get naval dominance easily to invade the UK without engaging the Royal Navy. The next thing I plan to test is to use super heavy battleships to see if we can destroy the Royal Navy. And then what we're going to do is we're going to disband the super heavy battleships and try with light cruisers instead. I will simply spawn them with console commands at that point. The important thing is that we calculate exactly how much production cost we use. So we can then change the type of ship in which we put that production cost. So say we build now 2 super heavy battleships, then we split that production cost by the cost of light cruisers, and then we disband those and give ourselves light cruisers so we can test several builds in just one run. That's the goal. It will become more obvious when we get there. No, we don't. It's not only about what's better. It's do you know that you can get naval dominance against the UK in the current beta patch? Did you try the current beta patch? Because now the UK is a lot more aggressive. So can you? Then we're going to do it without all of the ships to simulate as it would be the way it would be as a minor. Can you invade the UK as a minor now? In the beta patch? We don't know this stuff. And I wouldn't be so confident about the fact that light attack light cruisers are necessarily that much better than super heavy battleships. it's not about, by the way, it's not only about what's better, it's about what, can we make it work or not? When can you make it work? In the beta, just a noob, in the beta, in the latest beta, what exactly did you try? So here I was going trade interdiction, but that's because I was making the submarines in the historical one. Though, if we don't make the submarines, maybe it makes more sense to go the other way. Let me see quickly. How many was I picking, first of all? Trade interdiction and cruiser warfare is what I picked last time. Yeah, I don't particularly need this because we're not going to test the submarines today. This one is not bad. And we get 2 dockyards. What about in here? This is longer, first of all. We also get 2 we get the production line for the Bismarck. Yeah, I guess if you want to test that, yes. Okay, let's try that. We have another 35 days that will mess up things a little bit, but in the end it should be okay. So at this point I would be sending more volunteers to Spain, but I'll not do that because that takes forever. So that part we're going to ignore. Well, I was waiting for something like this one, maybe. Optimize rig service. Yeah, that's gonna be in a while. So before that we can probably pick something else. I think we can also pick these two now. Yeah, we stick to Todd. So now we go for this weird stuff here. Okay. By the way, did I build the cruiser already? No, so let's make only one for now. Yeah, but also the thing about, well, it's not like super heavy battleships will save miners, but the most important thing about this testing is still to see whether we can invade the UK or not, because that affects miners too. I completely forgot which tank we wanted to make. 1 second. This one was bad, that I remember. Man is bad. Is it? Yeah, probably Daimler-Benz is still the best. Though in terms of pure soft attack, the infantry one may be better. The infantry one is definitely better, but does it become slower? Yes, but that's countered by the doctrine. I think Heinschel is now the best... most likely the best designer for SPGs. It's Heinschel. Which is interesting. The assault gun, the SPG one, is not good. The Daimler-Benz is very good for the production. In terms of production, nothing comes even close to this. But in terms of soft attack... in terms of soft attack, you don't have that much in here. And since you get an insane amount of speed on SPGs, I think the infantry tank is actually possibly the best one. Yeah, you do get a lot of soft attack here. Let's go infantry tank. Porsche is only heavy, no? I don't think I even have it. Okay, so here we are with the battleship thing. So do we give them the extra? The production cost for sure, no. But heavy attack may be good. Armor, speed, may be good. The anti-air is okay. The HP is pretty good. So we could do some like heavy. No, but this is separated. So we need to do these ones and these ones if we want to get to the HP, which is nice. It's quite a lot of perks. Let me just go this path because I'm pretty sure this we can get fairly easily. Then here we'll see, but something like this should be fine. Without worrying too much about it for now. Now, I don't think we'll get... Yeah, I'll pick this guy because the other one is a bit late. That will help with the production a bit. Now, where is the... What's the status on our thing here? It's still quite a bit, okay. Because last time I cheated a bit when I tested them, because I was doing the light cruiser build first, and then exactly the same thing I said earlier. So I disbanded the light cruisers and I gave myself the equal amount of super heavy battleships, but something to consider is that super heavy battleships take much longer to research. So it's useful to do this battleship oriented and not light cruiser oriented. I hate this one. Whatever. I mean, I always hate all MIOs, of course. Okay, I don't think we get anything else in here. Do we get anything else? These are very expensive in terms of time, so... Wait, Porsche is only for heavy tanks, am I wrong? Yeah, Porsche is only for heavy tanks. Yeah. Yeah, you were checking. No, yeah, but heavy tanks don't make any sense, so you should never make them. Yeah, so the bigger question here is whether we want this one or not. Naval defense, naval hit chance, screening efficiency. Yeah, it's not bad, but no, because we have other focuses to pick. So we go for this one instead. And okay, so now we started producing this Bismarck. What's this Bismarck thing? I've never done it before, so it's completely new for me. So this is a basic heavy ship. Why do we want these basic heavy ships? They are not very good. What the fuck is this? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This is very expensive. We'll never be able to make them. What's the point of having them unlocked? Okay, so we're not making it for the ships. I didn't check what it gave, but. Yeah, I'm not so sure about what we're doing here with these ships. I guess I'll keep them because they have some production, but I don't think we'll ever have time to actually make them. So, yeah. And this is something else for something else. Okay. Something I know what I'm doing here with this, so it feels a bit better at least. Okay, we're waiting for the optimize Reich service shit here. That's true. They see, when they rework the Navy, they should give you more options in that sense, to change the ships you already have, make it cheaper. But yeah, I already got the medium tank, right? Yeah, so the logistics company is what I was doing next. Skip picking stuff in here. Yeah, I guess it was assault infantry. Should we maybe go for self-propelled support first? I don't know, because we're not getting any of them either, in either way. I'm not going to send volunteers to Japan because I cannot be bothered to manage them, but we will still send the attaché. Okay, so let me see this one. Armor HP, anti-air reliability, torpedo critical damage. What do you mean plus 15%? What do you mean plus 15%? Wait, is that a bug? Why would anti-torpedo measures increase the incoming torpedo critical chance by 15%? It's so dumb. What the fuck? Well, these are some great anti-torpedo measures where you actually take more critical chance hit from torpedoes. Yeah, awesome stuff. I don't know, 10% armor, 10% HP sounds good, especially for the build I'm going to go for, which is less anti-air, and we're going to have air control, so no, I think we'll go for the reinforced armor and hull. I don't know if we have enough army experience if I don't send volunteers at all. Maybe I should just send them and not pay attention to them. Okay, let's do it.
Ihre Befehle? Ihre Befehle?
But no air volunteers. And no volunteers to those small guys there. I missed some question there in the chat. 1 second and I will check it again.
Befehle?
So I never want to see these guys again. So you take this order and do something with it.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
This is not the goal of today's test. I'm just wondering when the Romania video is dropping. Been hella keen to see. Ah, man, I don't know how much I would like to make that. But this shit here that we are testing today, and the fact that they plan to make more changes to the Navy is very scary right now. So that's why the video is not coming out yet. But if everything goes well, I will release Bulgaria first, because with Bulgaria, I think I'm not planning to invade the UK. I instead will stay non-aligned and fight the Axis and possibly the Soviet Union. So that one will be less affected by changes to the Navy and to the UK. So that one I can record, but I need to finish it. Yesterday we had the first live. Time is very limited. Unfortunately, this stuff takes a lot of time. So yeah, that's the only issue. Now, when is... we got that one. Okay. Oh, finally, we got the super heavy battleship. So, let me see one thing here. In terms of cruiser, we basically got 2 of them produced. Okay. Though this one will take a bit longer to be finished. Now, can we actually get any super heavy battleships? We need to design them first. Did I save one or not? I completely forgot. I did save one, but I cannot make it because I hate this thing about the save designs. Why don't they just load everything else except for the module you're missing? This is so bad. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, but I will check, my idea was to go soft attack on this stuff. Here we go for the anti-air, here we go for the fire control, here we have nothing, and here we go light attack. I'll need to check it, but I think it was something like this. So, yeah, let me check very quickly. I should have it saved somewhere. The 2026 ones. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. So this is the one which, compared to a more meta one, which would be... By the way, just to know, if you're still here, super heavy battleships are very much meta. Just not in single player, but they're very much meta. So... yeah, you'd normally put more anti-air on it, but this would make it a lot more expensive, and I don't think we need the anti-air, to be honest. The question is about this, the heavy attack. Here, no, yeah, this one is mandatory. So we do save quite a bit by going light attack oriented. Now, if we had the dual purpose guns there, it would probably be better. I think this is the cheapest possible super heavy battleship you can make, because the armor you need to keep this one. I don't think there is any way of making this cheaper than this. It's basically the equivalent of 4 light cruisers at this point. Well, in any case, this is the one I wanted to test. And... let me just see one last time the comparison here. So if we did something like this... yeah, it would be like... it's basically like one light cruiser more expensive. That's the biggest difference. And the heavy attack becomes absolutely insane, so you do gain a lot of heavy attack. The meta design is actually with anti-air, but it's for multiplayer. In single player, you just don't make them usually. You know what, I put the naval facility in Hamburg. The biggest question here is about the time. It's all about the timing. Like, making it 4,000 more expensive, it's probably not going to make the difference in how many we can make. Because if we make 1 1/4 by the time we need it, then at that point it would be better to just have one of the better one, if it is better, which I'm not entirely sure about. But let's stick to the cheap one, and in case we can test this once we get to the testing scenario, so we can delete it and we can create another one considering the difference in production cost. So I'm happy with this one for now. Okay, so yeah, we want to produce this one right away. With this one, we're saying. So yeah, this has to be the highest priority. Guess we are taking it from this one. We should still be getting all of this. No, fuck. No, this is bad. Well, I don't want this shit, so fuck this shit. Anyway. Yeah, and how many civilian factories do we burn with that? 4 civilian factories? Awesome. Well, we knew it's bad. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Even with submarines, you do burn a lot of civilian factories, to be honest, so that must be considered. So right now it says July 1940, that's too late, but I think with some production efficiency, eventually it should be a little bit faster than that. But technically we could get 2 of them, don't we have that option? Let me see. So what if we do both of them? We still get this one, we can still get this 2 by 39 probably. And this one too. We just need to fix the... Yeah, let's put another billion factories in that. But we do get 2 of them, hopefully by very early 1940 or late 1939 maybe, once the production is in. Heavy cruisers, Psy? Really? Heavy cruisers is probably the one that I use the least. That's very interesting. It's maybe destroyers, but heavy cruisers are really the ones I usually struggle to see potential in. Actually, we may need something like this if we want to get everything in time. Let me see heavy cruisers. What do you like about heavy cruisers? I don't even, I forgot, yeah, you make them with the, what is it, with the medium, with the heavy cruiser battery, right? Yeah. But why heavy and not light, though? Lighter are cheaper. We have this. What do you mean, light down-screen carriers? From torpedoes? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused by that. What do you mean the light cruisers down-screen carriers? Yeah, light cruisers are mostly offensive, that's for sure. But heavy cruisers, in terms of stats, they are heavy attack oriented, which is bad. I guess you can put a lot of anti-air on them, maybe. You could do something like this, for example. We'll check it later when we get to the to a naval battle. Ah, okay. No, I know what you mean. No, in terms of torpedoes, I don't think so, though. Isn't it for anti-air or something like that? In any case, okay. So you use the heavy cruisers instead of heavy ships. I see what you mean. Yeah. I would find it to be very situational, but I see your point now. Light attack cruisers are like something like this is usually just more cost effective, but yeah. Okay, let's continue because we need to get to this testing eventually. I would like to train the Navy a bit more before we get there. I would like to have more Navy experience. There is still time. I think for this build, building a few more civilian factories might actually be a good idea. So let's do the optimize Reich service in Western and Central Germany. And then what was I doing? Refineries. Yeah, refineries, 2 in each 100%. Let's get that done. So I need this to be the lowest priority here. Okay, this should be more or less correct. Okay, we need to make def. Time to give something to somebody else, Vegeta. No, wait, this is the... Did I? I don't... I did probably, but... It's funny, I cannot type because I cannot see shit with my microphone in the way. What was it? 12 with them? Def 12 with and recruit 48, okay. Okay, with the infantry we're good. That's what we are testing today, but I'm really hoping to get 2 of them in time, so we can actually do some testing. Because if we don't get them, then we cannot test them, which would be sad. Okay, we need to change something here, and I'm a bit late, but it's fine. So the infantry equip goes down to 10 now. And F1CA goes to all at the bottom. It will take a while to get there, to be honest. Then we need to import rubber too. Authorization drive we need to pick later on. I'll pick it now because soon we will need to make the tank design. I wanted to try something a bit weird for the tank design. I'll see if it's possible. Do we have everything? No, we don't. We're good. Now also we need to start putting some stuff in here. Right, and in terms of this stuff here, what was I doing? Completely forgot. In here I was going for the naval targeting, most likely. No, torpedo swarm tactics, most... actually not entirely sure. When do we get the good stuff here? Port strikes, agility, range, bad weather penalty, naval mission efficiency is the good one. What about this one? Naval targeting right away. This is useless. Naval mission efficiency, it's a bit faster. This is okay, but for other stuff. Naval attack at the end. I don't know between these two. You know, the main reason to go for naval precision naval bombing is, of course, that naval targeting is valid for CAS too. So I think it's better for us. You never learn the Navy. If you think you learned the Navy, you're wrong. Navy is impossible. Okay, I was building a dam. Let's build a dam.
Angetreten.
I knew it. I knew they would fuck up at some point. Come on, it was such a simple command. Why aren't you doing it? So many reasons to stop the game. I keep saying this, but I really think this is one of the biggest issues with this game. Cannot be forced to stop every 2 seconds to do something. And the auto trade would fix that, or it would really help at least. Oh. Okay, there is something I did not consider here. I guess I'll do it now. Okay, we need 12 arm, so I actually need 9 of these divisions to become arm. I need to recruit another 9 inf. And let me also do something else. Let's also create the... because otherwise I'm sure I will forget. Let me create the cav. Let me give it to another member of the channel. Gator. No, fuck, what am I doing? I'm losing it already. Local police force, cav. Good, let's go.
Bereit. Zuhören. Ihre Befehle. Ihre Befehle. Achtung. Zuhören.
Okay. Now at least the setup for the army is basically done, so I don't need to worry about it anymore. But I do need to pause the game more and more and more. And the fucking MIOs. Trade, to pause, fix trade, pause, pick the focus, pause, pick the decision. Pause, fix trade. We got a flame tank, but we're going to make it a little bit later. Yes, I want to pick this one fast rather than later, so let's do it as soon as possible. Naval speed is nice, but what's re-establish the Seekriegsleitung? Where is it? It's this one. Well, I don't think we have a spear focus, because otherwise I would like that one, but decisive battle is probably still better. So let's go decisive battle. Yeah. It is. It is. Now, here I need to check the researchers. No, we shouldn't use the army experience because we're going to need it soon. I want more Navy experience because in terms of the Navy, we definitely want to change to Fleet in Being, I think, here. For what we're doing, Fleet in Being is definitely the best. So we need more Navy experience. We're going to get some from there, then we're going to train a bit more, but I need to import fuel for that. Oh, let's do it. Fuck it. I'll import some fuel. At least we're going to train them to regular if needed. No, this is definitely not worth it. Okay, let me not do that though. Let's do support weapons up instead. We'll mess up a bit the research priority, but that's not worth it. Ah, wait, unless... Was there any other reason I was doing that? No, there is no reason to do that. Maybe I can get the better fire control system. Though that forces me to... Okay, fuck it, let's get this one. We also need to think a bit about this one. So the production, okay. I don't think we need extra reliability. We don't need extra speed. So it's all about soft attack here. But it doesn't matter because it's not what we're testing. So let's not waste time. It's easy to get distracted here. Yeah, defense is also there. Let's go. Okay, now this part is important because this is where we get the tanks. I think we got everything needed, so let's make the SPG. And also, this is what I wanted to test. So here I want to make a save because I want to test something. Did I pick motor? I did pick motorization drive, right? Okay, so let me see what the SPG would cost to me right now. And also, which one were we doing? A 9.4 here? I think it was a 9.4. Well, I wrote it's a 7.4, but I think, yeah, for the SPG it's probably a 7.4. Okay, so this would be 24 army experience. However, if we did something like this. So this is 0. And while this is stupid though, because it's a bit expensive, so that's the main issue. Because if I were to do the basic... So we would save 24 army experience in exchange for a stupid flame tank design. Or maybe not exactly 24, but then if you change to the medium howitzer, it's probably 1. So you do save like 20 army experience if you make the flame tank first. But you need to make this one, otherwise you don't save the... Or maybe some of these things you can change, actually. Let me see. So if I made something like this, which would be okay. It's still a bit expensive because this stuff down here is dumb in this way. Also, why is it gasoline engine? Wait, this... yeah, true. That's correct. Because this is what matters the most, probably. Okay, let me try. So now, if I wanted to make this one, I would be saving. It's still a decent amount of army experience that we save this way, though. At the cost of having a tank that is something like this, actually even more. A flame tank that is a bit more expensive. It's probably 1.5 more expensive than it should be. In exchange for the army experience. It's generally not worth it, I would say, as Germany, but if you really need the army experience, this is a strategy you can use. Okay. Let's make it. And also, by the way, the flame had to be a 9.0, so this is also wrong. Okay. A 9.0 it had to be. Oh, fuck it. All of my army experience is gone. Yeah, let's make it. It's technically, it would make sense to use this one for the flame tank.
push.
Now let's fix arm. Looks good. 90 army experience is the right amount. Okay.
Befehle.
Good night, Psy. Good night. Okay, let's continue. Rubber processing, oil processing. I feel like we will lack Navy experience. I would like to have a little bit more, but it's not much we can do for now about it. Unless we regularly train the Navy, we fully train the Navy, but then fuel will disappear very quickly. We can do it a bit later. Is this all we're getting? Yeah, actually, this is already the best production efficiency, so I guess we are not getting this before July 1940. It's a bit sad. I already did Black Ice and it was a nightmare. So I don't think I'll ever go back to Black Ice. But other mods maybe yes, at some point yes. Yes. Well, we're going to delay a little bit these... Could we have gotten a third one? Actually, we probably could have, right? 4, 5. Yeah, we could have gotten a third one if we removed all of these ones instead. But I'm not sure it's worth it. I already imported oil from the Soviet Union. I'm already importing 5 oil from the Soviet Union. But it's still a bit low. God damn it! And you get to a point, you see this part of the run, right? You see how often we need to pause. It cannot be fine. You literally play for 2 seconds, then you pause. What do we have here? Nothing. Yeah, let's pick Goering. Could have done it a bit earlier. Then the infantry expert next. Okay. We need to move these people away from there because they are making a mess with supplies. I don't know, what do you guys think about this stuff, by the way? I always complain about it, but maybe you guys don't find it annoying. Don't you think the game has an issue where you need to pause to check so many things so frequently? You get to a part of the run where you are stuck. And I know this is a strategy game, so this is part of the game. Of course, the planning, the research, the focuses, it's all part of the game. And now we have the new faction and the faction thing. So they keep adding more stuff that you need to control by pausing the game. In my opinion, though, the best part of the game, the fun part of the game is when you actually get to use what you have been planning. So you get to fight, you get to into the big offense. And the real issue, if you want to put it that way, is that when you get to that point of the game, you still need to pause every 2 seconds to pick new doctrines, MIOs, and they just keep adding more and more and more. We will get to the point where you play for 1 day, you need to pause, pick something, 1 day, pause, pick something. End of the rant. Okay, the MIOs... Okay, fine. I find that annoying too, but yeah, MIOs, you can do it. That's one of the many things, though. It's just one, you know? Wait, what am I doing? Research. Let's go for support weapons now. If you could save, like you save MIOs, well, you can actually not save MIOs. If we could just save the favorite like we do with designs, that would help. If you could do the same with focus priorities, research priorities, it would really help a lot. Even researchers, if you could select them, all of them. True. That's the thing. You know, in Europa Universalis, despite all of the issues that game has, you can at least pick a certain research. Say that you select, I don't know, this one, then it will automatically research everything needed to get to that point. This would be very easy for focuses in particular. It may not work, but a shift-click research priority on focuses, at least you can do it at the beginning. Automated trade is the main thing. We need automated trade. We cannot live without automated trade. Let me switch to Fleeting Being here. Then we also want line of battle for sure. And we want torpedo primacy as well. So we need a lot more Navy experience. Not a lot more, but we need more Navy experience. We can skip submarines and carriers. Those are the 2 we absolutely need. And then I also really want night fighting. So another 250 Navy experience is what we need. They want... yeah, I don't know, in many ways the game is... I was mentioning this recently. I feel like the game is in many ways getting worse, and that's sad. Infantry expert, let's go. That should have been done earlier, probably. Okay, so this is the... No, this is some shit that I never use. I don't know even why I got the MIO. Probably can get another one. Speak the Rate Minister of Foreign Affairs. I think the initial idea of HOI4 is that it simplified war into a streamlined experience, and they're kind of just reversing that entire idea. It's interesting how they are adding to HOI4 stuff that was in HOI3. I never played HOI3, I'll be honest. But people didn't particularly like, and they were happy for it to be removed in HOI4, and now it's back. We cannot live without an airport change. Paradox really did a whole air DLC and still kept building airports for the enemy in contested territory. Well, that's a point. I don't find that to be a massive issue, but I would rather them prioritize stuff like that. Research template would be nice. Also, imagine we have a plug-and-play research. Yeah, can you imagine for my country guides, if I could just put a link and you import my research priority and focus priority from the description instead of having a long list of focuses and researches. Because what I get is, okay, planning what you're going to do, planning the focuses, planning the research is fun. It's part of the game. But actually having to select them is not particularly fun. I don't think anyone can find that fun. I was picking firefighting drills at this point. What was firefighting drills? Where is it? And why was I picking it? The fuck is firefighting drills? This one is firefighting drills. But I don't think we'll pick it now because I don't have Navy experience to spare. Yeah, so we go for a very early concentrated up. And we go for a very early construction up. Huh? And here I think we can afford to pick so infantry. Yeah, I don't think we get them before July. Sad, but okay. And I would assume there is absolutely no point in making another one, right? When would we get it? Well, probably not in 1947 once we assign everything to it, but I don't think there is any chance. So let's make another light cruiser instead. Yeah, this is better. This one we will get, especially after we are done with this too. What do I need to do with political power? Okay, this one a bit later. Blitzkrieg theorist and armor genius, so we need to save some army experience, some political power now.
Problem, which has now been achieved, is, in my view, only ready.
The stupidest thing is not in a design folder, it's an embedded code file. Yeah, that thing is terrible. The design sharing thing, I tried it last time. It's just terrible. I don't know what I did. Probably not the right thing. Fate of Czechoslovakia. You know, and my computer at least runs the game quite fast, so there is that. If you don't have a very good computer, it takes even longer to do this shit. And now I get the outdated... Why is my battleship outdated? What did we change on it? The fire control, I would assume. Yeah. Well, we're not getting it. And then this shit. And then this shit. Which would be so easy to fix. You just do it once per faction. Make it cost more political power. Remove this cheese. But don't keep asking me, for fuck's sake. You do it once. You either accept or refuse. That's it. MIO is level fast. No, but I think in this case it's not the MIO, it's the fire control. Because the MIO updates should already be there, I believe. Okay, we can now pick this one. So we're almost done in terms of doctrines. I just need... I just really need night fighting, and then we're happy. Nah, especially with that, yeah, they added billions of factions. Now each faction asks you 1 billion times. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. No, damn it. Boost the Navy experience a bit more. Yeah, so I guess at this point we don't need much here. Although the support ships may be interesting. Let's get them. I don't know if we'll get them in time to test anything with them, but support ships are very nice to combine with super heavy battleships. Maybe interesting to get to see when we get them. And I think here we can switch to maybe aircrew surveys. Oh, this may be decent, but no, aircrew surveys. What did this thing do? I forgot, but I'll do it for fun. Well, I can afford 5 political power. Great. The Navy is basically ready in terms of doctrines. That's very nice. I don't know, why am I not getting any MIO here? Am I producing them with the wrong one? Where is the F1 CA? Yeah, it's the wrong one. I always make that mistake because it's easy to pick the wrong one for the design and then they keep producing with the other one. Fuck it, well, I guess we'll not test that. Good thing it's not what I wanted to test today. So we good in terms of everything here. What are these guys doing? Spain is over, I guess. Oh, it seems good. Why am I not picking stuff? Okay, here we just need to go streamline deployment and then we're good. And for the Navy, let's also pick the naval refit yards. This could be useful in general. This one is also pretty decent, maybe. For the recovery rate. I usually go naval refit yards, though it's in the end it's the most valuable most of the time. Are we behind in support weapons here? Did I miss it somewhere? Am I getting it later? I don't trust this. Seems to be behind. I'll pick it now. No, wait a second. It's okay, but the improved small air is more important. Wait, no, Blitzkrieg we need, and wait, the 2 advisors here. Here I think we're going to pick at least the close air support, right? What's this one? I've never seen this dude. Interesting. Yeah, I think we go for this one and then Romulan stuff so we don't change that part. Night fighting, Yeah, I already got night fighting. Night fighting is awesome. Is there anything worth getting in here? Probably not. So I guess instilled aggression is maybe fine. Oh, nice, MIOs. Finally. Was looking forward to it. So you get some production output, you get some... Wait, I need to check what it is for. This is for fucking transport planes. Small and carrier, so this one is good. This is for medium, this is useless. This is for medium. Wait, where is the... This is for medium. Where is the good stuff in here? Sorry, France. Sorry. I know it's taking a bit too long. Yeah, the range is good. Where is the range? For small. This one, small. Okay, this one gets some range for small. This is for medium. This is for small. Okay, so this is what I need to get. So I guess something like this, maybe. Well, whatever. Let's continue because France is right. We are late. Late. We haven't started the testing yet. What the fuck is establish? Establish? Okay, yeah. Okay. Good, good. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Sorry, this is the naval bomber one, right? No, but you are right. Heavy bombs. Well, good. Everything looking good. Everything looking good here. In the end, in terms of army experience, we had even too much. Use it for something that we don't need. Wait, I don't actually necessarily need this one. Is it needed? Because I think we need to skip something here. I picked one more 35 days focus, so we need to skip one. Okay, we gained 1 month for these ones. Still late, but okay. We're about to get to the testing phase though, finally. So I guess it's time to maybe stop training the Navy. No, why not? Let's keep training them. Let's get... Okay, so what do we go for here? That's something I did not exactly consider. Ship recovery rate, I guess it's okay. Do submarines offer anything to us? Well, I guess submarines could be okay because we're going to use them a bit in any case. And nothing that I see that is particularly useful, but maybe wolf packs. Did I unlock the guy already or not? Yes. Let's click Theorist and Armor Genius. And now everything is perfectly prepared. Even have an abundance of stuff. Oh, Plan Z has a duration. I didn't even notice. And we can fail it. And what happens when we fail it? This is bad. I guess when you defeat the UK, you fix that. Oh, nice. Finally some MIO perks. I was missing them. Yeah, I made a mess of the MIOs for the air, but it's fine.
Befehle!
I am starting historical, ideally. Fuck, I'm not. I'm late. Oh fuck, missed that. Yeah, okay. I should have, yeah, I knew I had something, I had too many focuses in there. So this is 35 days. So yeah, we're going to be 2 months late, which is okay because we cannot use the Navy anyway until we get these ones. So this is for a bit of a later naval engagement kind of scenario. So what I'm thinking now is, since we got the new ones, let's make them. Maybe 5 and 5 is enough. I don't think we need that many. I don't need that many, right? Is 5 too many? How many do you think I need? 3 and 3? Let's try with 3 and then we'll manage for that. I never use them, so. Also, no point in making more than 2 of these ones because they will take too long to make. Okay, I'll go 4-4. Infinite amount. Then I guess on cruisers we stay infinite. Okay, then the other thing we need to do is we need to start planning for the war. Even though we are late, we still need to do it. Do you know if the overcrowded airport causes issues even just when training? I don't think so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
So we're not going to play the entire World War II, but just the part where we push Poland and then the Benelux and France we're going to do normally. Then we're going to skip everything else.
Befehle!
They have fallback lines everywhere, don't they? So I'm not assigning shit here.
Angetreten!
No, the tanks look like they got assigned properly. Okay.
Befehle! Zuhören! Angetreten! Befehle! Bereit zum Ausrücken!
Right, I also need to promote Boom. Where is the dude?
Bereit!
always forget which one I use for the tanks. Let me check. I didn't write it. I guess it depends on the volunteers and how they do. So do we have any good one in here? I guess von Manstein maybe can be okay. Let's go von Manstein.
Zuhören.
No, Fedor is bad because he has harsh leader, which is very bad. Rommel is okay. He gets wounded a bit too much. He has this stuff here which I don't love. And he doesn't have any good trades. It's not particularly good, Rommel.
Angetreten. Befehle.
These ones are not really important.
Angetreten. Ihre Befehle. Angetreten. Bereit.
Good. Oh, wait. What is this? Huh? The fuck is this? What is this? I never built this stuff. Ah, no, wait. Okay, these are just the ones. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry. The ones I was building from the beginning. Okay. Never mind. So June is now the new date for that. It's still a bit late. Yeah, sorry, MI4. I'm late. I know. Well, this stuff is completely useless. Finally, Danziger War. Okay, now what we do with the researchers matters a bit less, to be honest. Because we got all of the important ones. I guess we'll go for these two and then I'll probably start ignoring them during the testing part of the run. Because it doesn't matter. Oh, these can be useful though. So, fuel we are okay. We got another light cruiser done. Great. No, but I need these ones. Wait a second. Light cruiser must be a lower priority here. Okay, they're built fairly fast. And let me do a 3 and 3. So at least we build them more or less at the same time. Are you talking about Gunther? Okay. Let's go. Go. We need to stop and we need to make a save when we get close to the end of that. You know what? I could actually stop my attaché. I don't need stuff anymore. We're not going to pick anything here. And we can make the new planes. That's probably the last thing we need to do. No, what the fuck? Oh. That's a bit sad. Okay, time for the last preparations, and we're good to go. So we need to stop training this fleet and start repairing it. And I don't think we are going to engage in these early stages. So for now, we just retreat back here. Then we're going to start running the tests, but a bit later after France capitulates. Or maybe, well, it depends a bit on when we get this stuff, which is June 1940. So there's still quite a bit to go before we get that. Look at the abundance of SPGs we have. That's a bit too many. It's a bit too many. But we're not going to pay attention to that. Okay, last thing here. Probably not particularly useful. I guess the port strikes is okay. Or the ship recovery rate may be okay too. I don't think I'll do much in terms of port strikes because I didn't find them to be super effective.
Zuhören.
The army seems to be in position. They are trained, they are already out of supplies. Awesome. And let's make sure that these people go to the right fleet, which is this one. Where did my dockyards go? Why did I lose dockyards here? Didn't I have more dockyards at some point? Disappeared? Whatever.
Angetreten.
Just fine. Ah, yeah, the planes are the last thing I need to check. So they are mostly going to be assigned to the army, but we should have a decent amount of naval bombers. We do have a decent amount of naval bombers. Naval bombers, we can keep them in here. We also need some fighters in there. Let's keep 5 in here. Couple of them on interception, the other ones on air superiority. Them we want a few on naval patrol actually. No, CAS we probably can wait, no. CAS we keep them all here. CAS we keep them all here with the army, and these fighters I think we can keep them with the army mostly. This stuff is useless. Looks good. I am repairing things, that's very much right. And I actually want to repair more things. This may be not a good idea though. Two less things repair. Okay, like this is fine.
Zuhören.
Okay, let's see if there is any last useful research to pick that I can get some easy value out of. Maybe this one. Okay, then here we still need to go for around Maginot. Yeah, and let's save. Finally. Finally! Almost in the part where we test the navy. Not yet, but we'll get there. Okay, let's destroy Poland.
Los, los, los! Ihre Befehle? Bereit!
We can also get their dockyards. We can help a little bit. Ah, by the way, what's happening here? Not much, probably. We're destroying some French submarines, it seems. And navy-wise, we just need to wait for a bit longer. We also need to train them though before we get them into action.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Bereit. Ihre Befehle. Zuhören. Bereit. Bereit zum
What are we doing with
Ausrücken.
these people? Just leave them there, like that?
Bereit.
I don't know if we need these tungsten that much, but I will import it. But it's probably better to just decrease the production of tanks a bit here, since we don't need them. Yeah, must ignore everything from now on. Okay.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Bereit zum Ausrücken. Bereit. Angetreten.
In the end, somehow I managed to mess up the amount of infantry units I needed.
Befehle. Achtung.
So after we're done with the Benelux and France, we're going to start some minor testing with the Navy in here. Could possibly already do it in here, actually. I don't think there is any issue with because the UK cannot get here, so we can probably be on strike force in here. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Let's use the destroyers on patrol. We need 2 groups.
Angetreten.
I'll check with the focuses, but I don't think they are needed. Interesting, we still can import from them.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
So you were talking about Zentrale planning. Yeah, that one is nice. I agree. And Total Krieg, which one is... No, Total Krieg is terrible. What are you talking about? For the output, no, but I hate that... the overall stuff. No, Total Krieg, no. Total Krieg, no, but Centrale, yes. Wait, do we need anything else? Well, we are not going for historical, so it's fine. Let's just take down these guys first. Yeah, let's also do this.
Befehle.
Let's also do this.
Weiter.
Then we can actually finally start at this.
Achtung. Achtung. Ihre Befehle. Bereit. Angetreten.
We're also going to test the new units, OP units the UK has, so we're going to check if they actually do anything, which I seriously doubt. That would be fun. They have some anti-tanks now. So.
Weiter, weiter.
Okay, maybe we should stop convoys in here for now, because I don't want to be raided at the moment, ideally. So then after this, the first thing we're going to check is if we can get easily dominance on the UK. Let me just quickly remove France from the map. Awesome. So I will not establish Vichy France. I think this way... I'm not exactly sure what happens with the Navy. I think if we don't establish Vichy France, they have a bigger Navy though. Because the French Navy should go to... the French Navy should go to Free France, but if you establish Vichy France, probably the French Navy stays with Vichy France. So I don't know what we should do here, because when you play as a minor, you usually have Vichy France. But we're playing as Germany, so yeah, let's not do that. And let me see. No, okay. I think we completely ignore naval technologies from now on, except maybe we can go for some of these ones. Yeah, I guess we can. I cannot, because I don't have enough. Well, that's a bit too long. There's also landing craft, but I think we can go out. Okay, now we got 3 dockyards suddenly, because we got France. Makes sense. That's the wrong one. And nothing I can do about rubber. Okay, good, very good. Now, let's, well, just quickly take care of these people here. I'm also curious to see if they naval invade. I don't think they do, but...
Zuhören! Zuhören! Angetreten! Ihre Befehle? Angetreten!
There is nobody there? Oh, there is somebody.
Ihre Befehle!
Somebody we cannot push because we run out of supplies. No, we actually can. Nice! Okay, now we can plan the naval invasion of the UK. How many groups of what? I forgot completely. So, 6, 2 groups. What should we try first? Because now we need to test a few things. We need to try a naval invasion of the southern coast. This requires the navy to engage a bit more. First, maybe we are going to try the easier one. So naval invasion of the from the North Sea. Let's do that one first.
Angetreten.
Okay, yeah, let's get there. So maybe in this first scenario we can simulate something like not having air superiority. I need to make a save in any case before we do that.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
It's my navy here now. Well, the naval bombers are destroying submarines, as they should. Problem is with the main navy, but I don't know why these guys came back here. So I want them to repair. Probably they stopped because they were repairing, I see. Can you repair? How did they get so damaged? Fighting submarines? I will save, don't worry. I'll save because this is important, but I need the fleet to be repaired first in any case. What's up, boys? Didn't I say to go to that fleet? I remembered saying to go to that fleet. No, these ones, they didn't get it. Okay. Well, there is quite a lot of time until June. So when the naval invasion is more or less ready and the fleet is repaired, we're going to try. Let me do something here.
Achtung!
Okay, I think we ignore... No, okay, this one is also good.
Bereit!
Yeah, okay, I think we are pretty much ready. So this is a barely decent fleet. I mean, how many light cruisers do we have in it? Only 3 light cruisers, not enough to fight. And the rest is basically the default German Navy. So this could be a decent test as to what the default Navy can do. Okay. Okay, brief recap, boys, and also a reminder to myself as to what we are doing now. So what we need to test is the options to get naval dominance in invading the United Kingdom and how much the more aggressive UK Navy will affect that. So first thing we're going to try is just to get dominance. I think we're going to try first with the entire fleet, and then we're going to try with smaller fleets, so just by not using some of these ships. Although it must be said that when you play as a minor, yes, you have a smaller fleet, but Germany is usually at war with the UK, Italy is usually at war with the UK, so in this scenario here we should get the most defense from the UK compared to when you play as a minor. That said, we're going to experiment a little bit and see how it is. So this is the test number 1. Test number 2, we're going to see when these super heavy battleships are done. Let me also show the design we're using one more time. So we're using this kind of strange design to focus on both heavy attack and light attack and make them a little bit cheaper. In the end, this is the only way to get them in a decent time. If we made the more expensive design, it would take several more months to get them done. So we're going to test them. After testing them, we're going to test the usual light cruisers. So we're going to disband these ships and give ourselves as many light cruisers as we could have built instead. Which is more or less probably going to be 4 and another 4. So probably a total of 8 light cruisers instead of these 2 super heavy battleships. Then if we have more time and more questions, we're also going to experiment with other designs, but this is the main thing. And also we're going to make some tests in terms of where to invade from. We're going to try the North Sea first. We're going to try without naval air superiority first. So right now I'm not going to assign planes there. Then we're going to try from the channel with the air superiority and see how that plays out. So quite a lot of stuff to test. Time to start. So first of all, when you play as a small navy, when you have a small navy, what I usually do here is so if I had to absolutely get this done, I made the save, right? I did, okay. If I had to absolutely get this one done, I would do something like this. I make this green. I would put these guys on convoy raiding around the UK. Including here, and I would put this entire fleet on patrol in here, and also never repair 2 probably, but especially do not engage. Slow down a bit though. So then we need to keep an eye on them, because if they get in a battle, we want to immediately remove them from the battle. Okay, they got in a battle, so we need to disengage. So this is already a lot more aggressive from the UK for sure. Yeah, but the disengage thing doesn't work. I need to spam it. Okay, that's my bad. Because I don't usually do that, so I was trying. And also we trigger them, so as soon as possible we go with them. Yeah, this is not going very well so far. It's not looking good. Oh, it triggered though. It triggered. Yeah, okay. Oof. Well, not easy. Certainly. This was with the German Navy. Now, the German Navy is not very good. The one we use now without any naval supremacy is not very good. Now let's see if the UK is actually better at defending.
Bereit. Ihre Befehle. Zuhören. Los, los, los! Ausrücken! Angetreten! Ausrücken! Angetreten! Achtung!
So what did we lose, by the way, in the end? Almost everything. How much of our fleet is still alive? Not that much. And apparently it's a bit bugged and it triggers a bit before you get the dominance. There might be still brief moments where the UK is repairing their fleet. That's a good thing with engagements. When they repair their fleet, you get brief moments where you can still trigger the invasion. So that's why it's so important to trigger the naval invasion beforehand, not to wait for the dominance and then do it.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
No, what the fuck? Where the fuck do you think you're going?
Befehle.
Did you see them just randomly going somewhere south in the middle of the ocean? It was fun. Okay, let's go. Well, in terms of the UK having better divisions, it doesn't seem like we need to particularly worry about that. It's still garbage. But these are good divisions though, and it's Germany, so I shouldn't make fun of them. They may cause issues to some miners. This is though without any air, so that guy is a bit fucked. No, it's not. They are fucked.
Ausrücken. Angetreten. Ihre Befehle.
Where's my freaking infantry? I feel like I sent it like one age ago.
Bereit. Zuhören. Bereit. Zuhören. Ihre Befehle.
I think this is a GG, UK.
Zuhören.
Here we have Okay, so this is good enough for a basic scenario. So what we tested now was no air at all and just the default German Navy. Let's go back to the save to check exactly what we had. But yeah, so this is a success. That's good. We're going to do it one more time to see if, or a couple more times to see how consistent this is. But it's, so far it's okay. I was very, it's very much true that the UK is a lot more aggressive. So let's take a look a bit again at our navy and maybe compare it a bit to what a minor nation might have at this point. So we have 18 pretty bad submarines. These are the basic ones. So really nothing to write home about in this case. It's like really, really bad. And then in the main fleet, we have basically the default German navy. The only difference is we also have a couple of we have 3 good light cruisers. So these 3 can have an impact in the battles. They are not irrelevant. At the same time, with a minor nation, you would probably build more empty ships for dominance. So you would get the dominance maybe a little bit faster. And again, as I mentioned earlier, when you play as a minor, you usually have Germany fighting the UK. And you usually have Italy fighting the UK. Right now there is only us. By the way, out of curiosity, where is the UK? Where is the Royal Navy? Do they have it? Because, for example, right now they probably don't need a lot of their fleets to be in the Mediterranean. Like, they only have this one, I think, in the Mediterranean. And everything else, literally everything else, is around the UK. So this is fighting the entire Royal Navy. Usually the Royal Navy is spread all across this area, in Italy, in the Mediterranean, in here. So this is something to consider. It's definitely something that... and I think they also have the Free France Navy. Let's see, actually. Is Free France still called FRA? Yeah, okay. Where is the French Navy? Maybe the French Navy is a bit more in the middle. Yeah, the French Navy is in shitty places, but also a bit in the UK. Yeah, that's actually in shitty places, but also a bit in the UK. Definitely, yes. No, but it's not only about the new AI priority, because surely they prioritize defending the coast. No, but what I'm trying to say here is that the fact that we are Germany alone, we didn't call Italy, and we're not playing as a minor has an impact. Inevitably has an impact. Do you think the support ships did a good job? No. I think the support ships were completely irrelevant because we only have like 4 and 3, and the support ships are only good in actual battles. I don't think they were impactful here. You can see it from the task force. Now everybody always asks me, is here? Here you can see the support ships and what they do. So the increased organization range, ship recovery chance, and the effect, and they significantly reduce the effect of sustained critical hits. So they are nice, and we need a few more, by the way. They are nice, but in this case we were not really fighting. So okay, so we do it one more time, basically in the same way, and then no, wait, I want to try something a bit different. Let me try something a bit different this time. So let me put the submarines... no, okay, let's try the stack one, which is probably not going to work, but I want to test it. Or in any case, I want to see how much of an impact the submarines had in distracting the Royal Navy. I think they had a pretty important impact. I feel like a lot of their navy was fighting submarines in here, and that really helped. But let's see. So, wait, I need to also... Wait, I need to slow down, and I need to also not engage. Okay, let's see. So if they are not on do not engage, I hope they still have an impact. Somebody said in the comments to Paradox patch, they said that convoy raiding is bugged and it doesn't do anything. In terms of dominance, I mean. We are getting the dominance faster though, it seems, this way. Okay, naval battle, spam disengage. This time I'll do it a bit faster, because last time I was a bit slow at doing this. They engaged again. And they engage something else too. Now they keep engaging us, like spam engage. So this may be the effect of the submarines. Yeah, no chance. And the fleet is completely destroyed. Yeah, GG. GG. Okay, so this is why submarines in the same area is a no-go. But now we need to see if the other one was lucky or consistent. So now we try again with submarine split and see how that goes. It's gonna be extremely annoying. You can already tell that it's gonna be extremely annoying when you play as a minor. Especially if you play Iron Man and you don't want to cheat and you get a couple of unlucky engagements. Run to throw away. Fun. Fun moments ahead. So, okay, let me actually remove these from the save because we don't need these regions to be locked. Otherwise I need to do it every time. So, let's go again with the subs and see what happens. This time I'll give a couple of seconds for the subs to get in position, then we go with them.
Zuhören.
Yeah, so you can see one of the great things here is we are buying time thanks to these subs. They are wasting time for the Royal Navy, giving us an important window in which we can get a bit more dominance and possibly get close enough to trigger the naval invasion. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it's okay. Also, I didn't make spies and I didn't use the spy on the UK, which usually helps a little bit, but that's okay. Why do I feel like my dominance is not increasing? Okay, it's increasing. Done. Okay, so this was very smooth. So in this case, submarines are definitely very important for this strategy. Very, very important. Even just 18 subs can get the job done. Consider that we didn't get any sub-doctrines, sub-oriented doctrines. So this is the subs we're using are literally the basic shittier possible submarines in the game. So you can do this with, even with minors, you can build enough subs to do this. Let me see what you're talking about there. I like how they made the Navy work for longer in single-player. Battleships don't sink for years unless you pound them. But I'm not sure about that, but the battle part of the Navy we'll get into. So, happy that we managed to trigger successfully naval invasion. We'll do it one more time. And then I would consider this more or less consistent. So, what I'm going to do this time, though, to make it a little bit more challenging is... Okay, say that you're playing as a minor. This is a fleet that you might have, of course, stolen from others, but maybe not with these light cruisers. These light cruisers might be a bit too many, so let's get them out of the picture. And let's do the same thing as before. Okay, let's wait until they go. Slow down. Good. We got into a battle? Yes. Nah. Yeah, but it's my fault. I forgot to go on do not engage. Well, that's a mistake I'm going to pay for. So this is actually a battle we can win, but I didn't mean to. Okay, I guess we win it. Fine. Oh, YouTube is deleting your If on YouTube, comments here, I have less control, I think, than on Discord. Okay, we got engaged, so that's interesting. Because this is bad. Let's see if they spam engage us like before. No, but it seems a bit better. But no, I need you to stay here. Okay, I think we got it. Nice. Nice, boys, nice. So far, this seems consistent. You will say, I can see people in the comments, yeah, but this is as Germany, this is as Germany. Yeah, it is as Germany, but trust me, not a good Germany. This is just a basic German fleet, nothing special. We're not using the light cruisers, we're not using what we have been investing in most of the run, which is the super heavy battleships, and we're not using planes. We have planes in here, but absolutely no air superiority in the area from which we are invading. So I'm happy with this test. It seems like invading the UK will remain possible, but I am absolutely confident I can fuck this up even more. So I'm pretty sure that Paradox, before the end, will manage to make this worse. That said, we are just at the beginning of our testing. So let's move on to the next thing I want to test. The next thing I want to test is... well, a couple of them. First, I want to see if, with absolute air superiority in the channel, the UK will go through it or not. So we'll send the Navy in there or not. Because before the beta, they would not do it. I'll explain a bit better in a second. Yeah, okay, something like this. So basically what happened before the beta is if you set all of your planes in the channel, which is what we're going to do in a second, with a lot of naval bombers in there, then the UK would get scared and not send their fleet to engage yours. So this naval invasion with air superiority would be very easy to get. We're going to try. You haven't had any luck, but I don't think you had the naval bombers that you need to for this. So let's try. Because you need absolute air supremacy and somewhere, although they are mixed a bit everywhere, but we have a lot of CAS, which we are going to use on naval strike. Let me see what's missing here. These guys cannot naval bomb, so we'll get them out of the way. Okay, it seems good. So this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about naval air supremacy, like absolute air supremacy. It has to be something like this. Oh my god. Can you show your tank template? Yeah, absolutely. It's my usual one. It's this one. So we go for SPGs. The speed is very low because I don't think we have... so I'm pretty sure it's slowed down by the SPGs right now. That's not the right speed though. Why didn't we get these? It's probably because, yeah, because we are like 2 mastery away from the 30% speed you get from here. Then you're fine. Which, by the way, we would have. I just didn't use volunteers in Japan in this run, but normally you would have it. And I will also show you the design since you're interested in that, which is messed up by something. So this is the SPG design we're using. Actually, speed is 7.7. So what is slowing down my stuff? Is it the flame tank? No. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the speed 6.7 then? This doesn't make any sense. Ah, it's this stupid shit. Okay, that's why. Okay, some other tanks. No, you don't need... maybe in multiplayer, if you want to do that, you can, because you need more breakthrough. But currently, adding medium tanks instead of SPGs doesn't make any sense. SPGs are just better. You can check the difference. If you go to medium tanks, you basically lose soft attack in exchange for hard attack, which is useless. Breakthrough, which is useless. It's already an overkill. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, you gain a bit of organization, a little bit of HP, but nothing serious. The only difference is in terms of supply use. In terms of supply use, yes, it's a bit better to go for medium tanks. But 100 soft attack by changing just 2 tank battalions, definitely not worth it. So no. I did without carriers, just a few battleship cruisers. Why do you guys love battle cruisers so much? And a heck ton of destroyers. The U-boat fleet as destruction is good. In what case is better, medium tanks or SPGs? I have that in the dedicated video about templates, but basically medium tanks are only better in multiplayer because you need more breakthrough. And in situations where supplies are a big problem. So, for example, when I played as Japan, invading China and then naval invasions all over the world, I prefer to go for tanks rather than SPGs because supplies can be a problem. But the soft attack is so insane that even if you don't have full supplies, you're still good. Okay, guys, now let me focus here again because we need to move our fleet in here. Ah, that's incredibly sad. Actually, we instantly lost the submarines. So, well, if the question was whether the UK goes in here now with the full naval air superiority, they do, it seems. These guys are so screwed. I would like to give it a bit more time, though. It's fine. Okay, just go there. Okay, bye submarines. Oh, okay, the submarines movement was not smooth. Not going to lie about that. So I'm pretty sure they will engage us when we do this. Let me see. Do you have a tip for Italy in 1942? I tried playing Italy and the Soviets are finished and the Americans are in the war. Which part in particular do you need help with? I mean, you can check my historical Italy run, which is very good. So I guess we'll try without submarines this time, because we don't have any. Let's try. So patrol in here on, still on do not engage, I would say. Let's see what happens. So they have absolutely no planes here. It's a bit early for this though. Do they engage us or not? They engage the submarines, but that's a different question. I think they might be scared. Yeah. Yeah, so channel with like proper air dominance is good. But it must be proper. Let's see for how long or if they ever engage us. I am fairly sure they will not though. Let's see, maybe when they destroy all of the subs. There is a little bit of an engagement here, maybe? No. I mean, look at the dominance right now. Yeah, okay, the naval invasion triggered. Get a small fleet or cruiser to do mine laying. No, I tried mine lane. I must say I tested it, but mine lane doesn't work as well, I found. Okay, boys, so this is fairly good news, although this is not entirely relevant in the sense that, yeah, okay, you can get easily... You think I got lucky? No, I don't think so. I think the UK... In fact, if we target the UK... Yeah, you can see that they set the channel to avoid in terms of sea. So their fleets will not go into the channel. I'm pretty sure I didn't get lucky, but I will try again, just in case. Maybe this time without destroying the submarines. If we can. I'll try that. I should have made a save after setting up all of my planes, though. That's a bit annoying. See if we can do it a bit faster this time. So now you actually get some doctrines for mine laying, which I wanted to test a bit more. But I found them to be quite underwhelming, honestly. So tactical bombers out of the way. Fighters, yes, in here. Or maybe the naval bombers would be in here, actually. No, naval bombers can be down there. Sorry, don't move. Where are the naval bombers? Naval bombers here, here. Okay. Then all of the CAS. Naval strike. And the other CAS. Naval strike. Let's see. What's your problem? Okay, looks good. Save. I need to write something. I play base, so maybe it's a change in mechanics. You play base, meaning no DLCs. I don't think naval mine laying might be should be more effective, but maybe. So let's try to leave the submarines alone for now. Let me move these people in here. Let's have them at full org. Okay, let me try now. So here we're going to do a couple of things. First, we do it this way. This is so annoying. Let's see if when we send the submarines they engage them. No, they don't. So this way it's fully protected. And then we go convoy raiding in here if you want. Let's not do it at all this time because it already worked. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, this stupid shit. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, they did engage us this time though. They did engage us. Why do you go there? This is not the right button. So... yeah, okay, they engaged us despite that. Let's try again. But in general, I think they try to avoid this. Maybe they were going after the subs. As you can see, in general, with the air superiority here, it seems to be very safe. And clearly this is not a good fleet, so this is clearly not a fleet the UK is afraid of. It's just that this is too much for them. So what about if we stop them entirely? Let's see what happens. Nothing. Wait, really? Why do they not go in here? Well, it might very well be that the system is still broken after all of this. What? Okay, let me try again. Okay, no, they do engage us now. Not super aggressively, but they engage us more. Still, to be honest, seems pretty fine, but okay. Yeah. So this test is also done. In general, I would go North Sea, though, for safety. The naval invasion path, unless you have air superiority. But the question is, the thing is, if you have air superiority, then you can go for paratroopers. For which, by the way, you can find my amazing video. It's already available to members. It will be available to everyone soon. And that's a lot of fun. Guys, now it's time to get into some more serious testing with this stuff. We just need to get to it. So we need to see in battle how they perform. So what we're going to do is, I want to see something. Wait, did they avoid? Why do they avoid the channel in general? This is interesting. They have some patrols, but they don't go there because they are avoiding the channel. I see this in every run. They always avoid the channel. What type of ships should I build before the war? With the right now you can with the DLC. You should build only. Well, this is the UK. Fuck. Like Germany. So what you need to build is exclusively this. Nothing but these if you intend to fight. And if you do not intend to fight, then what you need to build is this. Exactly as you see it here. So if you want to get the dominance faster, you just build this one. And if you want to fight, you just build this one. That's all you really need. Well, okay, but if they avoid the channel, maybe it's easier to naval. Ah, no, but wait, this is when I already had the planes. Let me see one earlier one. Let's see here. No, they still avoid the channel. Okay. Fine. Okay, time for some battles. And for the second part of the testing. So we need to get all the way to June now. We have nothing to do until June. And for the testing, I think we are not going to use planes much. So let's keep them, let's not use them. Otherwise, we'll completely wipe out the British Air Force. But I may want them to play a role in the testing, so. So we're waiting for the 4th of June. And then, actually, I also want to train them, so I'll move the fleet back there. Because I want to train it. So there was a way to join. Okay, this one. These are already fine though. No, but why are you training in there? For fuck's sake, boys. God damn it. The Navy is so stupid though. Because of these. Where is Rotterdam? No, 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 no. Kiel. Can you please train in there? My god, my god. It's dumb. My god, it's dumb. What is training? We had some... because the repair ships and so on also need to be trained. That's not very fun. But I'm somehow not surprised. Okay, one thing I will do here though, even though we're not using planes, I want, if possible, to protect this area. While we get the ships ready, otherwise they annoy me. Which is not cool. I also want to check the repair ships and so on, but I'm pretty sure it's too many that we have already. Yeah, it's way too many. So you really don't need many dockyards assigned to these repair ships. Maybe even just 2 dockyards is enough. Unless you have a very, very big navy. Which, in my opinion, makes the repair ships and support ships generally worth it, I would say, at this point. Pretty good. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Done! We got our super heavy battleships. Very happy about that. Now we may get another light cruiser, but that's really not the priority. Though I do want these new super heavy battleships to be... Wait, where are they these ones? They are indeed these ones. Okay. Why can countries now have dominance at peace? Countries now have dominance at peace. Well, you could have what was it? Supremacy or whatever it was called before at peace too. You can. You just set them on patrol, and you can get it, which sometimes helps. If you have a lot of dominance at the very beginning, you can sometimes trigger naval invasions before even having to worry about anything else. Should we refit it? How long does it take to refit with the... That's the cost? 74 days to refit them. I don't think I want to refit them. It's just for the fire control system, I think. Why is it so expensive? Everything about this stuff is expensive, I guess. No, we already have to train them. If I refit them too, we'll never get to see them in action, so let's just train them. What we do want to make is we make them the pride of the fleet, though. This for sure we do. Yeah, that makes sense. What I was thinking is maybe I should have made a save, but we'll reload the last one when we try the comparison with light cruisers. No, I hope the Soviet Union doesn't attack me. And also there is the problem of the UK joining at some point here. Pretty soon, actually. I don't think there is a console command to give training. That's the sad part. Italy will be in it now. Yeah. And more not being worth it though, because you need to invade the UK. But yes, if you make them to fight and not for other things. Okay, so what should we? How should we test them first? Should we do it in the North Sea without? I think we can do it in the North Sea without any air, because earlier that's what seemed to work the most. And I'll put them on. I'll put them on always engage maybe. Well, let me move them here first. Okay, of course. Go here. Fuck's sake. Okay. Set on never repair. We should have the full... we have even too many. So we have the full buffs from the support ships as well. Let's see. And wait, let me check the doctrines one last time. But yeah, everything seems correct. Maybe something for him? Oh yeah, something for him, yes. This is very important. Again. Otherwise I will forget. Now the UK... Okay, there is an engagement. Let's see. Finally, a big fight. Let's very much see. I'm also very curious to see how it goes in here. The other thing I wanted to check is some of these stats here. The positioning is fine. They have the larger fleet, don't they? No, I have zero carriers, so that doesn't matter. So the screening is good. Okay, let's go. It's not going very well. Yeah, we're going to be destroyed. Okay. Let's see if... Now, I'm going to test it with the submarines to destruct as well, but considering the massive investment in these super heavy battleships, this is not particularly impressive right now. Now, they probably have air, which is something to be considered because we didn't put anti-air on there. Later, we will test also with the anti-air. Okay, let's do one more engagement in here, see what happens. No, probably. That's going to be it for the non-AV test, for the no-air testing for them. Okay, here is another battle, which we are going to be disintegrated at. No, you didn't miss much. The real testing is starting now. And it's proving to be challenging to say the least for now. Okay, so no. We don't have good results. Everything was fine, so this is bad. Of course, we'll need to compare it with light cruisers only, but considering the investment, for now, very bad. So now let's see if by sending some of our planes in there, we can help the situation. Problem is the range in that region. Yeah, they don't have enough range. And fighters don't have enough range. Something I never do, but actually would not be probably a stupid thing to do, is building an airfield in that area. But anyways, we got some naval support at least, and we can probably set submarines on convoy raiding in there. And technically, it would be better at this point, maybe not to keep them all together, but to put them on strike force with the destroyers. Let me try this. And let's also engage at medium risk. Yeah, but keep in mind that with your design, you get them like 7-8 months later, probably. So there is... we'll test it too. We'll test it too and see. I'll do that. So let's see how it works with a more balanced approach. Okay, so here we have an engagement. Let's see. Our fleet is joining. Yeah, that's significantly better. For sure. This was a big win. Yeah, this is the one. So this time we lost one destroyer. We devastated them. And it may be a mix of both things. Because this was a smaller battle. So that surely helped. So the good thing about this one is it destroys stuff. It's always her.
Ihre Befehle.
Okay, let's try again. Looks like we have another engagement. They went completely crazy. Okay, that's another big one. And this one we're going to lose because this is too big. That's a big loss. I don't think we can defeat the Royal Navy with this setup. We're going to try one more time. Ah, the destroyers, did we lose all of them? We lost all of them. Okay. And this is with air, although not full air because we don't have space, but yeah. We'll try in the channel. The thing is, in the channel with air, as we saw earlier, it's much easier because they don't engage you, so... Well, this is a sacrifice of the subs for sure, and this fleet doesn't engage because they think they will lose on medium risk. So interestingly enough, you still get the dominance, but this now was not in doubt, honestly. Why don't they engage me anymore now? Still weird the way they behave. Now they engage with a small fleet and they got destroyed. And now they don't engage. Fuck. Here they completely got destroyed for some reason. We have an engagement. Let's see this one. This one they destroy us. It seems to be fairly balanced overall. It says that we won it. Seriously doubt that. Now what is true is that we are not losing the good designs, we're just losing the not so good ones. Let's go back and repair, maybe. There's quite a lot of repairing to be done. Several ships are almost completely destroyed. At the same time, though, the... Where is the other one? Did we lose the other one? Or was it this one? I think it's this one. No, it's not. Is it here? This one? Probably this one. Yeah, so the super heavy battleships didn't take that much damage. Where is my manpower? Where is my manpower, seriously? In occupation, probably? Takes forever to repair them too. What are they changing in this beta? The UK will be a lot more aggressive. In general, the AI Navy will be a lot more aggressive, especially in defending naval invasions. They will engage you a lot more with more ships. So we already saw the big changes here, because before the beta they would basically never engage you with this template. Now they engage you and they even destroy you partially. Oh my god, they got the light cruiser. Yeah, okay, let's go again because it's taking forever. Most of them are okay, I would say. Let's go. Let's get into a couple more engagements. Let's see if they wipe us completely, or when we get rid of the bad ships, they don't. Right now they don't engage anymore. Still so weird, the way it works. UK? What the fuck are you doing? Oh boy. But maybe because Italy is in it now though, right? So the UK now has a lot more ground to cover. So I'm guessing that's why. Nothing. It's over with. It seems like the AI Navy fixes are over already. After a while, the UK still gets broken and doesn't engage you anymore. Should we try in the channel? Let's try in the channel. No, seriously, what the fuck is the UK doing right now? Wow, so much for getting... What the fuck? So now they don't engage because they don't have a stronger fleet anymore. Because a lot of their fleets are in the Mediterranean fighting Italy. There is a giant one here. And another giant one here. So that's why the UK is not fighting us anymore, basically. They just don't have the fleets anymore. Which is okay. Yeah, you can see it here. Now our fleet is superior to their fleet. I mean, it's okay, but the thing is... in the battles in which we used them, they performed alright, maybe? Let's go back to Germany. So, I cannot say that I am satisfied with the battle results, but if you check the super heavy ones, which are these two, by the way, they already have veteran level too. If you check the history, you can see they actually shredded. Look at the amount of enemy ships they destroyed. That's a lot of ships destroyed for the Bismarck. And also a lot for the Hindenburg. You know what we can do here, actually? I just thought about it, but we can set the light cruisers on patrol. And these ones on strike force. These should lead them into attacking us immediately. Okay, nice. But I'm pretty sure now we will destroy them, though. Maybe not there, maybe. Too scared even for the light cruisers? How about we do this? Go. Okay, another battle here. But now that we have the larger fleet, I think they have absolutely no hope anymore. Now we do destroy them completely. Okay, battles here. That one we lost probably. This one is a big one, fairly big one. And we won it. This was a big win. Let's take a look at this one. So here we can also see some of the stats. So we can see that the naval bombers actually did quite a lot of damage here. So they were quite important. And then, yeah, the super heavy battleship did disintegrate some of their ships. Interestingly, some of the smaller ones, which is why we put a lot of light attack on them. Okay.
Upon this battle depends the survival of Christian civilization. Upon it depends our own British life.
And another one here. So it is still possible to destroy the Royal Navy with this setup. Now Japan, now the US will join. Okay. By the way, now the allies, the US joins the allies immediately. This is something they changed. Probably no compromise, no surrender, but it didn't. It used not to be instant. They joined around November. Now they join immediately. Yeah, okay. I plan to do a couple more testing. This one is inconclusive, I would say. We lose against the full power of the Royal Navy at the beginning. We'll do it one more time, maybe. Just the first part this time, though. Guys, heavy cruisers are bad. I don't know how many times to tell you. Heavy cruisers are really, really bad. Why would you want to use heavy cruisers? They're bad in all scenarios, heavy cruisers. If you want carriers, you should make anti-air oriented battleships to protect them. If you're not using carriers, heavy cruisers are completely useless. No, what we need to check is this one a bit later. So, but I will also check your other type of super heavy battleship. But heavy battle cruisers are bad. He said, what he said, we saw that, yeah, they protect the carriers like all heavy ships. Carriers need heavy ships to be protected, but you don't need to make battle cruisers to protect them. It doesn't need to be that. So, okay, sorry, 1 second, let me focus here. Let's try with the setup we used the second time. So we split off the destroyers. Okay, let's do it in the channel this time. Let's give it a chance. Let's give them a chance in the channel. Okay, strike force, and these guys may be on convoy waiting in there. And this time we set up the planes to be in there as well. So this time we give them the air. And let's see how big of a difference that makes. Together with the fact that they engage us less. Also, this is the wrong harbor. This is so annoying. Yeah, now these are smaller engagements, and in smaller engagements they have no hope, I think, with the air. We'll try without the air, though, later. Now we get Roosevelt forever. Okay, this is a big one, though. This is a big one, but we got air. This will be interesting. We're still going to lose this, it seems. Why are we losing this so bad? They are retreating. Yeah, we lost this one. There is no way around it. This one we just lost. Full lost. No, wait. That's not true. That's not true at all. We actually lost 2 destroyers and 4 submarines. They lost 15 destroyers, 2 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and naval bombers. So maybe we didn't lose it. Okay, we will have another naval battle there. Maybe no. The channel seems more promising if you're going for this setup, but that's of course because full air really helps.
Belgium is being used as an invasion base against Britain, now fighting for its life. And any submarine in Nazi hands
Does it?
always constitute a jumping off place for Germany.
I've always assumed that blue is the good guys and red is the bad guys, but actually don't know. Okay, there will be another big battle here. No, okay. I don't know. And we lost it. And we lost it, but once again we lost it well. Why is it lost when they lost like much more stuff than we did? It's not this one, it's not this one. It's this one. Ah no, this one is a victory, it's just covered by the other losses. I see, okay. So this one we actually won. This one we actually won. Yeah, look at the super heavy battleships doing some job here. Like, look at the damage they dealt and 3 killing blows. Where is the other super heavy? Where's the other super heavy? Ah, here. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Let us no longer blind ourselves to the undeniable fact of the evil
Funny thing is, if I skip Roosevelt, we keep getting him over and over again. So I cannot skip it.
are already within our own.
Unless I disable those... Ah, by the way, there was something that I read. You can now, in theory, it seems not to be true though. I read that the ships can now repair while they are in the harbor if they are on strike force, but not engaged in battle. Apparently that's not true.
Cause internal strife. They tried
So what makes the difference is small engagements. Small engagements with air, we can win. Big engagements, we tend to lose, especially if we have no air.
have no place in this. And there are also American citizens. Many of them in high places, who unwittingly, in most cases, are aiding and abetting.
That's another big win. I would say we end at the end of the year. We stop the testing and we start comparing something here.
But I do charge them with doing exact good.
No, there is no other battle. So we could be testing from here technically. Although there is also a lot of other stuff in here, so maybe the best thing to do at this point is test and is check basically what we have left and what the UK has left maybe. Well, let's check the UK.
Tiger,
This is the tab you'd never want to open. You never want to see this stuff here. Not that the name is much better, but... So this is an empty shit. This is a good fleet, but they're not using it. This one is somewhere doing something. Somewhere doing something. Somewhere doing something. Well, I'm glad that the UK is still shit at managing their navy. This is their bigger fleet. And this is the one that we have been fighting. And you can tell we have been fighting it because it's heavily damaged. So they are now forced to repair it. And then the rest is a bit spread. But yeah, we got they got beaten for sure. Good. So what I want to test now is your design. Let's take a look at your design and see if it makes a relevant difference. Although this will mean cheating a little bit because we would have gotten this way later. So first of all, since we are cheating, I'm going to remove everything from here. Now let's make your design. Help me here because I kind of forgot it a little bit, but I think it was mostly heavy batteries and one anti-air you put. Is it, or did you put more than one anti-air? I'll put that 0 because we had that 0 in the end. This one. Is it this one, man? Or is there anything else that I need to change? This is the one. Okay, good. I didn't check one thing is, does this make it more expensive also in terms of chromium? Yeah, it does. This is something to consider. That, by the way, the secondary battery also means one less chromium, one less steel. So that's significantly cheaper also in terms of resources. I want to check one thing. I hope the instant construction thing doesn't apply to the UK as well. Because that might be tricky. Let me test, let me check this very quickly because I'm not, if that does, if it spawns the Navy of the UK too, that's a bit of a problem. Ah, it does. Okay. Okay, but it's not that big of a problem in the sense that we can just randomly delete the Navy. Like this one they wouldn't have gotten in time. This one is okay, I'll leave that to them. Okay, I'll leave them these two, they don't matter as much. Yeah, it's very annoying. That's very annoying. It's something I actually wanted to check for a while. I was never sure about that. So by the way, now we also get the chance to check these. So 30, 25. Let's see with your design how much more expensive it gets. 30, 25. 30, 25. Yeah, that's 40-35. So that's significantly more per battleship in terms of production cost and resource cost. But okay. Okay, let's go IC. Before the UK builds something, we need to immediately deploy this and remove it. Fuck, I made it infinite, but I think I only built one. Okay, we good. Okay, they're in here. Now we need to train them in here. No. Yes. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll make a save now, but we need to train them before we do the full testing. Oh, they also need to be repaired. Why? And yeah, we also don't want to use planes right now in here. Okay, let's stop that. What? Where did they go? Okay, they're training. All good. Also need to remember to put to make these the pride of the fleet. Wait, sorry, I missed the chat. I just got here. Which Navy changes are being tested? The beta patch. Yes, the beta patch, which in short makes the UK a lot more aggressive. They engage you a lot more and they prioritize defending from naval invasions. So they use their fleet a lot more aggressively overall. This will make everything a nightmare for minor countries, although that's something we already tested and it seems to be okay. What we're testing in this phase of the testing run is super heavy battleships, two different designs for super heavy battleships. And then we're going to test them against light cruisers. And then that's it. Especially because this live was already almost 4 hours, and I will need to edit it into a video. Although the entire first part will be removed, it's only about the testing. Okay, we got them trained. Now, let's repair them. Okay, good. Now, let's go. Now, let me give them some organization back. Okay, full orga. Okay, time to test them. How much earlier or later is it? It was September. So, well, about 1 month earlier because we trained them a bit faster, but that's okay. Start. In general, it's pretty much the same. So, what are we going to try first? I think first we try the big engagement. So we go on patrol, always engage exactly like we did, exactly like we did for the other ones with no air, and see what happens. That was a disaster when we tried this with the regular ones. Let's see if it is different now. Okay, we have the battle. Interesting to see. But certainly, it's already a lot more balanced. And it looks like we are going to win this one. Maybe. Yeah. So, sorry, this is with no air, right? Yeah, this is with no air. Okay. Well. It seems to be making it... Wait a second. Was going well. Was going well. What about air superiority? We don't want it right now. Right now, we don't want it. You didn't select the anti-air in the research tool? What do you mean I didn't select the anti-air? Like additional anti-air? No, you... wait, let me check. What I may not have done is this stuff here. This I didn't do, and this is very important. So we'll need to run this test again, because this part is important. The rest I don't think it's relevant. But most likely we are going to lose this battle in the end. It says we won it, but I'm not sure I would call this a victory. This is a wipe. This is an absolute wipe. Okay, so wipe. Let's try again. With the admiral traits, I don't think they are going to make such a big difference. But so far it's a wipe, same as with my design. They seem to be performing a little bit better initially, but in the end... Do you advise that I Balkanize Yugoslavia as Lithuania, or do I keep them whole as a puppet? Generally, Balkanizing Yugoslavia is better. No, they didn't buff the UK attack. It's just that the entire fleet of the UK is fighting us at once. It's not. It's only about that. We never had that before. The UK never engaged you with the entire fleet. They had a fleet of 130 here. When they engaged us with a fleet of 50, we were winning. But then with the full one, we lost. Okay, like right now, let's see, because as long as it's 50, we're probably going to win. In fact, I retreated in this case. It's all about when they send a big one. I didn't set them on always engage though, which I did last time. Okay, so here is a battle that we should be taking. I'm not sure why we're not going to help them. Guys, would you kindly help these people? Let's see if they go all in here or not. This one we're winning, but they're not sending the full navy in. Let's also see in detail what difference it made for the super heavy battleships especially. So the Bismarck dealt a lot of damage and a lot of killing blows for sure. Okay, but if they don't fully engage us, it's difficult again. Now there is another engagement. Let's see. Yeah, this looks like it's probably a wipe. I don't know, to be honest, so far I see a little bit of an advantage for the more expensive design. But of course that makes sense. That design is significantly more expensive. Like 2 light cruisers more expensive plus all of the resources. We still lose it here. Okay, now we're going to test it again, but this time we're going to do it with air and see if that makes a difference. Balkanizing is better even for attacking attacks from enemies. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. Did I should save after giving this guy the stuff. Let me do that now. So now we want air, and we already determined that we cannot get naval bombers. Anything but naval bombers in there. Oh, fuck. Ah, they damaged it. Well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, let's go. Try the first setup, the same setup first, and then we're going to try a slightly different one with separate fleets. Okay, we have the naval battle. This one, it looks like we are dominating. Air definitely makes a big difference because here they got completely destroyed. Here they got completely destroyed. Okay, let's see, because we already have another battle. No, 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 we need to take it. We need to take it. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah. Okay, this is the big fleet, and I don't think there is any chance we win this at all. Like, here it's a wipe for sure. 100% a wipe. We did it. We put up a fight, but with the full Royal Navy, there is absolutely no hope. Okay, okay, so far we can see a performance that is slightly better in terms of the super heavy battleships with this design, the more expensive one, but not enough to change the outcome of big naval battles in which the entire Royal Navy or a big part of the Royal Navy is involved, even when we have air superiority or more or less air superiority. Before we move on to light cruisers, we're going to run a couple more tests in the channel. because in the channel we get a lot more air superiority. So that's interesting. Maybe just one more here. I'll try with a different setup in which we set what I said basically. So we go with the destroyers on patrol, and these guys on strike force, and we don't go for always. We don't go for always engage. We go for engage maybe at medium risk. Did I already move the planes? I did. Okay, let's go. So these should lead in general to slightly smaller battles. Like in that one we completely destroyed them. These guys are already repairing, though I cannot afford them to repair, otherwise it will take forever. Okay, battle here. And this is a tough one already. Let's see. This is an interesting one because it's fairly balanced, but we're still going to lose it. I mean, it says we didn't. But we did because it's probably not this one. Or is it? No, dismiss. No, I don't know. It felt like we lost that battle. Okay, that was the full navy. That was the full death stack of the Royal Navy in there. Giant death stack that completely wiped, like insta-wiped all of the destroyers. Insta-wipe. Yeah, the UK goes with death stacks. There is no doubt about that. The UK now moves with big death stacks. And then, of course, when Italy joins the war, they spread around a bit more. Okay, this is interesting too. Yeah, we're getting... I don't know why it says we lose, but... it says we win, but this was not a win. This is painful. And our fleet is small, so cannot take... and it's very heavily damaged too. True that the super heavy battleships are taking basically no damage. But then once the screens are out, they will take damage too. Okay, so I need to say it, I state it quite clearly because this will be easier in the edited version. Super heavy battleships, regardless of the design that we are using, either the slightly cheaper one, light attack oriented, or this more expensive heavy attack oriented one, they fail to defeat the Royal Navy in the North Sea if the Royal Navy engages with big fleets. Although it shows victories in here, our fleet is actually shredded. We cannot afford to keep this up anymore. This is despite naval bombers and air superiority. Now we're going to try to do the same in the channel where we have more air and see what happens. By the way, when we did it with the cheaper super heavy battleships in the channel, it worked. So even if it works with these ones, I would say it's not particularly worth it. Because if it works in any case, then of course it's better to use the cheaper ones. So the main difference here in the channel is the complete air superiority. Here we can afford to always engage. Okay, there is a battle there. Oh, that's a dead stuck battle, actually. So we may lose that one despite everything. Yeah, we're going to lose that one. Wait, not as much, but we're going to lose it. That's one of the biggest naval battles I've ever seen. And I think it's also a big problem with what they are doing in this beta. Something like this doesn't make sense. Something like this is something never seen in the history of naval battles. You need to go back to the Renaissance to see a naval battle in which fleets were completely destroyed, like in this case. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely non-historical. I completely agree. In big naval battles in World War II, maybe 2 or 3 carriers were sunk, and that's already considered one of the biggest naval battles ever. Something like this is absolutely insane. Either way, I think it's a pretty good answer to super heavy battleships, especially the more expensive model. Now let's go and take a look at light cruisers, and let's hope that we can do something with light cruisers, because this is looking quite grim in terms of destroying the Royal Navy, to be honest, at the moment. It's possible to get dominance, it seems, and that's what I care about the most. But this would mean seriously damaging naval gameplay, I would say, for the run. This is worse than before No Compromise, No Surrender. Now, before No Compromise, No Surrender, it was harder to defeat the Royal Navy than right after No Compromise, No Surrender. But now we're getting to a worse place than we were before No Compromise, No Surrender. Then, of course, many of you will be saying in the comments, well, it's historical, the German Navy should have never defeated the Royal Navy, and so on and so on and so on. Which is, let me say it, mostly bullshit. Considering everything else is going on in the game. Of course, historically, the German Navy would have never defeated the Royal Navy. Okay, so where do we need to go back now? We need to go back probably to... let me think. Yeah, probably to this one. Or this one. Which one was it? Well, it doesn't change that much. I'll go to this one because I forgot what I changed. Okay, so the main difference now is we're not going to make the super heavy battleships. Instead, we're going to make more light cruisers. Now, in terms of light cruisers, the cost is 5,000 and the super heavy battleship cost is 20,000. I will round it up, okay? So I will say we get 4 light cruisers for each of these super heavy battleships, which means we get 8 additional light cruisers. This one we will also get because it was almost done. I need to do the same thing about destroying the Royal Navy shit. Well, these two don't matter particularly. So... One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus one more because one we would have built. Okay. Okay, that should be good. I need to tag the UK. And I need to remove their ships, otherwise they will be instantly built. So anything they would not get in time, we delete. This one is fine. 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 These ones are not building them. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Okay. IC off. Now we need to train the Navy. Let's hope they don't get engaged right now, because that would be painful. Now, this time we go for the cruiser captain. Unfortunately, we don't have a concealment expert, which in general would have been very cool. But yeah, we don't have it. So there's not much we can do about it. Don't think this is particularly useful. It's probably better to go safety first, actually. Okay, time to train. Not there. Fuck. So freaking frustrating, this thing. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Maybe they should make it so that when you click right click on a place, they also automatically assign the harbor to that place, because this is stupid. Okay, this stuff is fine. Let's focus on them. And as we said, as the last time, we stopped the navy from the air from here. And we have a lot of light cruisers to train now. This is equivalent of the Spanish Armada, yeah, which makes the achievement to destroy the pride of the fleet impossible right now then. No, it's not impossible. It's possible. You need to be patient, like we saw earlier. So when the UK gets busy in the Mediterranean, you have a chance. You need to fight only in the channel. You need to have absolute air dominance. It's still a bit of RNG. And you need to focus more on the navy. In this run, this is more or less a standard Germany. If you focus on building dockyards and so on, you can do it. It takes a serious investment. In the end, that part is more or less fine, because this is role-playing. All I care about is that it's possible to invade the UK. Because if they don't give us a peace conference, a separate peace conference, and they force us to capitulate the UK before the Allies, the US joins the Allies, then we need to be able to do that. We cannot be forced to play until 1945 every single game. That's my only complaint. As long as that's possible, I'm fine. Then they can make the Navy more difficult. I don't know, because I hate the Navy, but I guess people who like the Navy maybe will not be happy. I don't know, maybe they will be happy. The HOI4 community has a weird way of being happy with getting screwed by Paradox, so. Okay, we got the light cruisers ready. Let's repair them, and then it's time. What? That was fast. Okay, we got them repaired. Let's move them in here. We are going to run basically the same tests once more. Okay, let me save. Yeah, that battle was absolute nonsense. I completely agree with that. But yeah, what can you do? Okay, so first we do the same thing we did earlier. So we go for always engage. I'm pretty sure we will lose this battle. And we go for convoy raiding on them. Let's try. So we can make a little bit of a comparison with the light cruisers and the super heavy battleships already. Okay, well, this one we're going to win. Numbers also matter, so having more light cruisers in general is also considered to be considered an advantage. But if they engage us with a big death stack, okay, here is the death stack. GG, probably. Yeah, probably GG, but light cruisers are doing a lot better. A lot better. Okay. It's actually interesting. We'll end up losing this one probably. But this is a lot more painful than it was last time for them. And now it's more painful for us in the end. But let's see. So the thing is, we lost repair ships and support ships. We lost a lot of destroyers. We didn't lose any of the good light cruisers. Oh, this was the pride of the fleet. That's a bit sad. Yeah, that's very unlucky, to be honest. And the main difference, as you can see here, is what we destroy. So we completely wiped like their light cruisers and destroyers. You deal a lot less damage to the larger ships. But that comes in later, like once they don't have them anymore. And light cruisers, as you can see, are also a lot more replaceable. So just by building them normally, we got them back already. Now, if you keep engaging, though, we will lose this fleet completely because it's already basically destroyed. So right now, in theory, you would need to repair this fleet. That is not entirely fair because it's not what we did with the super heavy battleships. But I'll still do it. Because at the same time, this is much faster to repair, probably. Even pre no compromise no surrender, they weren't that aggressive. You could take out their fleets with the... So yeah, I agree. They are way more aggressive now. Way more aggressive. I don't have no compromise no surrender. Are they more aggressive or do they have better ships? They are just more aggressive. They always had fairly good ships, the UK. They use them in death stacks. They highly prioritize defending from naval invasions. So destroying their navy is much, much, much harder. Why is the light cruiser not equipped with fire control and radar? Wait, no fire control? Really? No, fire control, yes. Just not the upgraded one, because I don't usually research it. The radar, because we didn't build the facility, but, and this is fair, entirely fair to consider, if you don't go for the super heavy battleship, you could be building an air facility and get the radar instead. And the radar helps. It's not mandatory. It helps. It's not mandatory. What you can do, what we could have done, maybe is some more armor on the light cruisers. Why don't I have it? Because I didn't research it, probably. But yeah. So light cruisers are a bit damaged by the fact that this run was super heavy battleships oriented initially. Same time, we wouldn't have the support ships if we didn't build the facility. So, bit of a trade in any case. The idea was also to see a low effort navy build for Germany. If you fully invest in the navy. But you know, it's fair. The super heavy battleship also didn't have the radar. So we are comparing them in a fair scenario. Still takes forever for them to repair, huh? So we don't have a Pride of the Fleet anymore. We need to create a new one. That was incredibly painful. Only heavier ships can be Pride of the Fleet, huh? That's sad. Yeah, now it's a bit too late because Italy declared war on Greece, so the Royal Navy will be split around. We would have lost anyway. If we kept engaging in here, we would have lost. There is no doubt about that. I'll just check now to see how much it changes, but we would have lost. Oh fuck, what the fuck is that? God damn it. Unbelievable shit. Why? So stupid, so fucking dumb. And because they were still on patrol, okay. Yeah, awesome shit, awesome shit. Let's just get this engagement done then. We're going to lose. Yeah. Okay, it's a wipe. It's a wipe. There is no defeating the Royal Navy in here. Regardless of what you do, the Royal Navy kicks your ass in here. Maybe you need a lot more of this stuff. Now, I'm going to try with air superiority, but I really don't see how we can defeat the Royal Navy in there. With a basic setup. So let's try with the air superiority. And let's go with engage. No, let's do the same thing we did last time. So engage at medium risk, and we split actually these guys on strike force, destroyers on patrol, so we can see with smaller engagements if we can get them, which is not guaranteed. We got something up here. Yeah, this one we're going to win because they retreat. That's the one you always win. Now the destroyers are repairing. And this stuff... I'm losing it. Then why there? Here it's much closer. Okay, be in battle there. Let's see if we can get there in time or lose everything. That one we will fight. I don't know if we will win it. No, because it's already a death strike kind of scenario. Though it looks like they retreated though. Okay, now they are repairing. It is to be considered that with light cruisers we keep getting new light cruisers, and that's a big advantage of light cruisers. Okay, sadly we couldn't engage that one, but this is a massive victory for us. This is a huge victory for us. And you can see how when they are out of screens, even the larger ones go down. It's a bit sad, but this seems to prove that there is a reason why building light cruisers is the way to go. Let's see if we can get that one. It seems like we cannot, or we can. Maybe you were right. Maybe you're right that the red and blue is who attacks and defends, actually. No, it's... Well, I don't necessarily hate these as long as we can naval invade. Okay? As long as I can naval invade, I'm happy. Which, by the way, we can right now. But... yeah, light cruisers seem to be doing pretty good, honestly. Here, this is a pretty good result. Kind of unexpected, honestly. Not unexpected that light cruisers are better than. You know what? I'll put the submarines in there. It doesn't make much sense, but I need a bigger patrolling fleet. Ah, it's also cool that we can get dominance without more than these ships on patrol. That's very interesting. It's curious that they say the... okay, let's go with that engagement if we can. We are going to lose before we get there, probably. No, maybe not. This we may lose. Most likely. Yeah, okay. Keep losing the pride of the fleet. Wasn't this one the big one? Big one was this one. This one was a pretty bad loss. But it wasn't the right strategy at this point. Repairing is better. Let me see the UK and how much they suffered from all of these. Well, the Royal Navy, the part of the Royal Navy that is here is still fairly big, honestly. These are big fleets that can kick our ass. Okay, next test. So, the conclusion with light cruisers is they perform better overall, but still getting to win in this area, unless you repair a lot, it's difficult. Significant, even with air, it's difficult. Let's try in the channel now. Welcome back. Good morning. Okay then. Time for the channel. So in the channel we go from here and here maybe. Let's also change the naval invasion plan because I didn't do this earlier, but in theory this should also make them prioritize these sea regions. Okay, now we go for full air. 2. Okay, I'm okay with that. Let's go. Can we help them? Huh? So what I'm okay with here is it's okay for you to need a significant effort in order to defeat the Royal Navy. That part I'm fine with them. And here we can still get dominance. In the channel they are still mostly scared to engage us, it seems. No, okay, no, they are not. That's the big death stock right there. There is no way we defeat that. Wow, wipe, full wipe. Same as the last time, by the way, exactly in the same place too. Exactly in the same place too. Full wipe, GG. GG, well played. The biggest fleet ever. Okay. Okay. The always engage strategy does not work. Yeah, I'll try one more time, and this time we try with the destroyers on patrol and the rest on strike force. Ah, fuck, the air is not there. And in theory, this should lead to smaller engagements, in theory. This one is pretty big already, though. But this one is within the range that we can win. So this, for example, was a big win for us. Interesting how positioning and all that shit doesn't seem to do anything, in the sense that yeah, and now you would need to repair for sure. We would need to repair at this point if we want to have a chance, and this time I think we will we'll go for that. Except I don't want these people to start their missions again as soon as we are done. Ah, fuck.
Achtung!
Are they in the middle of the ocean doing nothing? Great. Awesome. Why are they not repairing? Why are they not repairing? Low to medium risk engagement, I would say so. I would say so. Anything higher than medium is very, very risky right now because we have these dead stacks of the UK roaming around, and if you get caught by one of them, then it's pretty much GG. And then nothing. You just you need to take your time and repair them. There is no skipping that part, I believe. Okay, let's go for the second round. Okay, we have a big engagement. But not excessively big, so I think we got this one probably. Yeah, definitely, yes. Big win for us. How come we keep losing the fucking pride of the fleet? Do they prioritize the pride of the fleet more? Lose it in every battle. She's not cool. Yeah, now we're on never repair, which is a bit risky. Technically, we should repair again. But yeah, speaking of which though, the UK suffered a lot here. They suffered a lot. Nothing. These submarines cannot be repaired for some reason. Okay. Repair now? Do I need to say it 10 times for it to happen, or? God damn it! I get that they want the Navy to be important, but then make some possibilities to make it shorter. I mean, if they want the Navy to be historical, either we decide that, okay, this is a historical game, so we just don't play minors, because minors were shit in World War II, right? What did Spain do in World War II? What did Turkey do in World War II? So we just don't play them, and that, okay, cool. Or if they want the Navy to be relevant in the game, they need to give a way for minors to either invade the UK, option number 1, reliably invade the UK to end the war. Option number 2, get a separate piece, which would be the best option in general. We should have separate pieces. So separate piece. Option number 3, okay, you want us to use the Navy, then you need to give them a chance of building a Navy at the same time as they build an army, because the army you need in any case. Navy is situational. Otherwise, you just make the UK impossible to invade. Cool. Then we go for paratrooper cheese. Okay, fine. We can do that. I will show that in the next video, how to do the paratrooper cheese. So you can invade. You can always invade the UK with that. It's fine, but I don't find it to be particularly enjoyable or fun. It's a bit sad that you need to rely on that, to be honest. But okay. Okay, back at fighting here. This was wrong. Strike force. Okay, let's go. See if we can get another 1 or 2 engagements. Though so far this is what worked the best for sure. Okay, there is another big battle here. I don't know if we're going for that one though. I think we're scared of that one. So if we want to go there, we need to do it manually. I think I want to go there. So... Yeah, it's so weird the way these the battles are shown as well. So this is the... okay, this is the battle. It looks like a loss because there is another one just on top of it. So this is the actual battle, which is not a loss. Although it's a very, very painful one. I wanted to see if we can get to the point where we actually destroy the Royal Navy in here. And we need to repair though. We need to repair. What the fuck is wrong? Moving randomly from place to place. What is this? What does this even mean? Let me see what you're saying. I usually swap the pride of the fleet and don't lose war support from it dying. It's so awful, yeah. And even in Germany still rock the UK shit, but because their maneuverability tactic made it impossible to spot the German fleet. I want to continue a bit longer. Maybe we get to the point where the US joins, or more or less there, and we see what's the state of the Royal Navy at that point. Because what we might be doing to the UK now is completely wiping out their screens, and when they're out of screens or almost out of screens, then they're in big trouble. Okay, time to go. This time we need to go on patrol, I think. I mean, I guess we could use the submarines to bait them out. Let's try that. I don't even know if they are going to engage us again. So I'll go patrol, always engage now. It's time for that. Even split them into two. Yeah, I think with that last big battle, kinda determined the supremacy for us in here. So it is possible. It is possible to win. As Germany. Which was never really in doubt. Yeah, I think it's over. I checked the UK, but I don't think there is any more navy here. Let's see what their navy is. So here it's very small, very small. Yeah, this stuff definitely cannot afford to engage us. This cannot engage us. This is also small. This is decent, but it would be wiped. Yeah, we wiped them. See, it's all green, not raining. Not raining anywhere. So these are newly built, mostly newly built ships. And the only kinda good fleet they have is going to South Africa to have fun. But we would wipe this one. So we did it. We did it. That's good news. I think it's time to draw some conclusions here and get to the end of this live, and so I can start editing it maybe today. It's almost 5 hours. Editing lives, you know, I always think, okay, I'll do a live, so it's a bit easier. I don't need to write the spreadsheet and everything. But then live itself is 5 hours. Editing a 5 hours long live takes forever. It's a bit sad. Okay, let me check the chat one last time here, and then I'll do the conclusion and stop and start some editing. Okay, what's up? No, historical navy size, massively under-equipped units, plus many things make... Yeah, HOI4 is non-historical. It's non-historical. This game is non-historical. Unless you prevent Austria from defeating Germany or Romania from conquering the Balkans, and it's non-historical. Do you think it's more fun as a minor to build your own navy or steal it? No, you don't have the option to build your navy. That's not even an option. So if you play as a minor in co-op, say, okay, if you play co-op, maybe co-op, I don't know, a decent minor though, say maybe Turkey, okay? Turkey, and you play with another player who plays Germany. And then you say, okay, I'll focus on the navy, and then as Turkey you do only navy. You build naval dockyards, you do the naval research, the special facility, then it's possible. If you play a minor by yourself and you want to have an army capable of fighting, and a navy, and an air force, you can do that probably in 1945. So the only choice you have when you play as a minor is to steal AI-made fleets, which are not good enough to defeat the Royal Navy, especially now that it's super aggressive. So what you're going to do is you're going to go from the North Sea and you're going to spam disengage on naval battles and hope that you get dominance before your fleet runs out of ships. That's all you can do. Is this using naval bombers as well or pure navy? No, this is right now to destroy the Royal Navy. We had to use a huge amount of naval bombers, which you can see right here. Naval bombers, naval bombers, and absolute air superiority. This is the only thing that got us to eventually destroy the Royal Navy. And but I'll talk about it again in a couple of seconds. Biggest changes, the biggest change is how aggressive the UK is and the fact that they dead stock their navy now. So they don't use small patrols of their navies, they just go all in. You see battles where they literally have 150 ships, including all of the big ones. It's like insanely big naval battles. Something we have never seen. And by the way, this is your fault. This is your fault. Everybody started complaining to Paradox that the Royal Navy doesn't engage, and now you get dead stacks of 150 ships of the Royal Navy disintegrating your fleets as they move around. But if you're happy... See, somebody's happy, somebody's happy. Naval AI has been horrible for years, yeah, okay. For me, as long as I can invade the UK, I'm happy. Then if I have to paratrop cheese them, I will paratrop cheese them. What can I do? I don't know how much of the... Because, you know, it's a small part of the community that actually enjoys the Navy. So these changes are going to be frustrating, I feel, for the majority of the community. But there is a very loud part of the community that Paradox seems to listen to a lot. So if on the forum they see 5 people complaining about something, they are likely to do something about that. While the other hundreds of people that just don't say anything, they disappear. They won't engage in attritional warfare unless it's 100% sure it will win. It tries to run. It means every battle is just a stomp. Well, now they are a lot more aggressive on a lot. And now they are a lot more aggressive. So now they will engage in most cases, and they will stomp you unless you have a very powerful navy. Okay, guys, let me do the outro. Then maybe you can chat a little bit more, but let me do the outro for the video first. So, to draw some conclusions for us too. To draw some conclusions, what we have been experimenting with today is several types of ships at destroying the Royal Navy. We have been doing that mainly in 2 regions. We tried in the North Sea, with and without air. And then we tried in the channel, also always with air in the channel. The conclusion is, what we have been testing mainly was this super heavy battleship design. An overall conclusion before we get to this on super heavy battleships is that they are not worth it, and light cruisers are always better. So this we can draw a final conclusion. I know for many of you this is obvious. It wasn't as obvious before before this beta patch, because in the early days of No Compromise, No Surrender, you could defeat the Royal Navy with most fleets. But right now this is not worth it because it's a huge investment, and instead you can just spam this one, and it's just better. We saw it practically. Instead of just spamming this one, what you can do is you can update some of the modules, you can get a better fire control, and especially you can get the radar, which you can do if you are not getting the super heavy battleships. Repair ships and support ships are nice to have, so if you have the facility, getting them can be nice, and they can benefit a light cruiser navy as well, so that's very nice. So what happened basically, although this will be summed up in the video itself, so you probably know better, you remember better than me now if you just watch the edited version, is that we failed with any type of ship at engaging in the North Sea. Engaging in the North Sea means having a lot less planes active. Also, we are closer to the coast of the UK, and we massively struggled to defeat the Royal Navy in here with super heavy battleships, light attack oriented, heavy attack oriented, and even light cruisers. This simply did not work. What worked is engaging in the channel with a small group on patrol. I used submarines at some point on patrol, but as long as I had them before they destroyed them, of course I went with destroyers. Destroyers on patrol and the rest on strike force, not on always engage, but on engage at medium risk. This worked quite well. The other thing that worked, and maybe I can show you right now before we end, is naval. If you just want to naval invade the UK, you don't need to destroy the Royal Navy, then you can go from here and you can spam disengage on any naval battle. And that seems to be working quite well, fairly consistently. However, if you have overwhelming air superiority, which is not usually the case if you play as a minor, then you can go from the channel. And actually, guys, I don't think I will show that because it's already in the live and it will be in the edited version. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you found this useful. And if you did, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and let me know in the comments what you thought about this. And especially if you had any ideas on how to further improve the light cruiser. I know that additional armor can be nice, but then the cost scales quite significantly. Radar and fire control we already talked about. If you have any other ideas, any other ships that you would like to see tested in future, let me know. Thank you all for watching. Bye bye. Guys, this was just for the video, but we can keep talking. We can keep talking a little bit more if you want. Some Brazilian, some Portuguese, I mean. Vou assistir quando tiver legenda. I'm not sure I understand that. Does that mean that you will assist me when I will play as Brazil? Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, guys, but if there is nothing else, yeah, okay, let's do one more time, one last time. The naval invasion only thing. And if you have any more questions or things you want to talk about in the chat, now it's the time to do that. So again, we do it with no light cruisers. Sorry. And this will most likely remain the best setup to invade the UK, so this is worth mentioning one last time as well. So the best setup would be to have at least some submarines. They are extremely useful. You set them on convoy raiding everywhere around the UK except for the North Sea. You wait for them to be in position, more or less. Then you select the rest of your fleet entirely, all together. You set them on patrol in here. You set them on do not engage. Slow down the speed a bit, maybe. And that's not all, because what you want to do at this point is you want to trigger your naval invasion so that as soon as you get the dominance, they will start. And then you need to keep an eye on your navy here. You need to keep both eyes on your navy here. Because if they get engaged before you get the dominance, which is likely despite the submarines, then you need to disengage immediately. So the submarines are doing the hard work here, keeping the Royal Navy busy. And by the way, this is in a scenario in which you have no air, and as you can see, a fairly small navy. So this is a scenario that could work for miners too. Okay, we got the engagement, so we absolutely don't want this. So you need to spam this button, because it will be several times, and we cannot afford to fight. That was painful. Yeah, we absolutely need not to repair, because otherwise we lose the dominance. We need to stay here, no matter what we lose. Like in this case, it was painful. But we got green sea. Now, it's not green anymore, I think. I think we got green sea, no? No, maybe not. It looked like that, but no. You tend to get... Okay, now yes, so. You tend to get the naval invasion triggered before you get to 60%. It seems to be at 50% for some reason. But maybe you only need 50%. Does it say here that you need 60%? Maybe it's an assumption. To be considered under friendly control, you need 66, but maybe that's not always the case. In any case, let's hope that Paradox at least doesn't fix this, so we maybe get a chance. So naval invasion triggered. This seems to be consistent enough, and hopefully it will remain consistent after they keep fucking up the navy in all possible ways. So that's the hope. And then we already did this naval invasion at the beginning of the testing scenario, so you can check it. You can check it from there. Sorry, Brazilian. Oh, that's great. I love Brazil. Does the sub build still work against the new navy? Yes. For the sub build, nothing changed, so we didn't test it today. But the Royal Navy being more aggressive, if anything, will be more beneficial for the sub build, because they will waste all of their fuel looking for our submarines, and they will take even longer to destroy them. So sub build is safe. Absolutely safe. And once the UK is out of fuel, then you can destroy them with any navy. So that in a long run, that will be the best. This will be the best for minors and in short runs when you just want to get naval dominance. And apparently fighting them in the channel with light cruisers will be the best if you aim at destroying the Royal Navy. Boys, I really think that's all. So I will leave you and get ready to edit. It was nice to have you here, a decent number of you. So thank you for keeping me company, and see you very soon in the next video. Bye bye.